Okay, I should be live. Not sure if anyone is watching, however, we'll get started with part 8 for Expert Clash. In Dawn of War Vanilla 1.2. 2-3 games in this video were played in December, late December 2004. The remaining ones in early January 2005. So we slowly move on with these games. Until we get to Winter Assault, we'll see a lot of old players in Vanilla and Winter Assault. Oh, nice ones. A few viewers got in here, very good. Thought I'm lonely. In the first game we got 40k Spirit, a Chaos player, not sure who is this, playing versus SkiZz. Eldar versus Chaos on Meeting of Minds. Could be a very long game, by the way, from what I see on the timeline, which you don't. Should be fun. Wait, what's this? Only 2 cultists from 40k Spirit. Interesting build for Meeting of Minds, a bit economy focused, it seems. And from the Eldar, same, only 2 Guardians. Aspect Portal and Generator. Started with the Warp Spider squad, we'll send it to harass. In today's video we'll have a lot of Space Marines, Chaos and probably Eldar. Most popular race probably will be Space Marines though. A lot of games from Android. Here goes the first jump of the Warp Spiders, taking down the cultists on the relic in a few seconds. Really annoying unit for the capping squads in the early game. Now a heretic also gets killed. Can you guys hear me? I'd like some feedback in the chat if possible. Now that the Warp Spiders wasted both jumps, Chaos Lord and Marines can easily hunt them down. They are too slow when moving by land. Very good economy-wise, both players taking the points and building the listening posts. They are getting better and better at the game, starting to understand how economy works. Good to see that. A second generator here from SkiZz. Yeah, they do. Cultists, scouts, and slugger boys even. And of course the builders. All of them are very vulnerable to the Warp Spiders. You have to react immediately once the squad jumps in there. Preferably tie the Warp Spiders up ASAP. Thank you guys for your feedback. It always feels much better when there's actually someone writing stuff in chat. I know I've restricted it to subscribers only to avoid spam and such sort of things. So maybe not everyone who is watching can write, but if you subscribe for 1 hour, you should be able to. Set the limit to 1 hour, so you can still participate in the live chat, even if you subscribe during the first stream. My streams usually are long, over 2 hours. I guess the average length of my streams is about 4 or 5 hours, usually very long. Good job here by SkiZz with economy, now going tier 2, 116 to 20, does not float, has a squad of Banshees, Farsia, 2 Guardians still alive, and the Warp Spiders. Good combination. From Chaos, Chaos Marine squads, Chaos Lord, and Raptors.
Anything for the great powers.
More people probably will join the stream later, and as always you can rewatch my streams. For those who cannot watch live, you can always rewatch them. They are available on my channel immediately after the stream ends. And if you want to also see the live chat, you probably have to wait a day or two. It takes a lot of time for YouTube to process the video, and during the processing the live chat is not visible after the stream ends, of course. Now I'm streaming during the working hours here in Europe. A lot of people probably still at work, so not too many can join the stream during this time. Dawn of War community is very small, sadly, and when I do vanilla games, even more so. Not every Dawn of War player is interested in vanilla. Of course, that's understandable also. Eldar getting more upgrades. Now he upgraded the Guardians, also added the Warlocks. Very nice macro here on Eldar side. A lot of LP2s. He definitely knows how the economy works here. Something I cannot tell about too many players in vanilla at this point. Looks like Chaos here gave up on getting his relic after he lost that cultist squad here on the relic. Now he's also tier 2, both players tier 2, he's got the Chaos Lord and Sorcerer. Added the plasma guns to the Chaos Marines and goes in. Yeah, the Eldar can't really fight these Marines with their plasma, not yet maybe. Might be a good idea to tie them up in close combat with the Banshees. That way he might stand a chance. Warp Spiders jumping. A bit of micro in here from both. Eldar decided to retreat and sit under that LP2. It's safer. Not ready to fight yet. Also a stun. The Sorcerer's stun was used on the Warp Spiders. However, could not finish off the squad. Was too risky to get in range. Well, I guess that's what Chaos thought. He could still get closer, sit in this heavy cover and deal some damage to those spiders. Goes in again. I do not see Sorcerer's main ability. Was it used already? The one which you have in Soulstorm by default. No idea how it's called. Guardians also casting the stun on the Raptors. They cannot move for a few seconds. Works similarly to that Chaos Sorcerer. stun ability. Except it deals no damage. Chaos Lord here manages to take down the Farseer. A lot of Eldar units died. The LP2 looks like it's going also down, and apparently the Chains of Torment from the Sorcerer were area of effect. What an ability. Oh boy, and Eldar loses everything, but his tier 3 and probably a Fire Prism is coming out. This is getting hot. Here, Chaos building probably Predators by now. Predator's tier 2 unit probably can deal with a Fire Prism. What I noticed, Fire Prisms have quite low damage to vehicles. Okay, Spirit went for a Defiler. And a Fire Prism out from the Eldar. He can hold with the Fire Prism against infantry, no problem with that. If Spirit will produce Predators, it will be more difficult for the Eldar. He's got no infantry almost. Yeah, Raptors here go in by mistake. They got disrupted by the Fire Prism and killed. Probably didn't notice that. 110 to 50 economy for the Eldar now. 104 to 50 for Chaos. Hi Locabra, Ipechi, and all the others who are watching. Nothing from Chaos as of right now to deal with that Fire Prism. The Defiler could be sent in close combat perhaps, but wait. Yeah, he's got close combat damage. However, very low damage in range from what I see here. Of course, the numbers are not accurate probably on the range damage. Well, maybe they are and got buffed later, I don't know. Starts to float, sadly, the Chaos player. He could have massed a lot more infantry or attack faster, build more generator, and go for that power upgrade, but most importantly he should have built a big generator. This one is even visible here. He's got vision from the critical location. Two Fire Prisms now. Dark Reapers join the party. Always cool to see the Dark Reapers. Reminds me of Soulstorm. And here come the Predator. Nice one. No, I guess the Defiler damage in range is still fine. Of course, most of the damage was dealt by the Predator. What a high damage does it have to the Fire Prism. Whoa. Almost went down. It got focused by the Predator a few seconds, of course some plasma as well, but mostly the Predator. So one Predator should be winning a Fire Prism easily, one-on-one. A 1000 float now for Chaos. He cannot keep up, he's not fast enough to both fight and produce units at the same time. Still has to get used to the game. Much better for the Eldar, much better macro, good economy, almost no floats. His problem though is lack of units, only Fire Prisms, and Dark Reapers can't even count them. Now they get disrupted by the Defiler. Missile launchers equipped to the Chaos Marines. Another attempt from the Chaos to go in. What a nice game, and it's not even halfway through it. Cool fatality from the Defiler on the Dark Reaper. Good one. Yeah, nothing for the Eldar to hold this Chaos attack for now.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Had to retreat. If you cannot fight, if you lose the fight, better retreat. And save your units until you are ready. Okay, Chaos spending his resources now, probably going for tier 4, or maybe... yeah, might be tier 4. He spent a lot of resources now on something, not sure what. Either has a lot of units in queue somewhere, or goes up in tech. Eldar can wait no more, decides to jump in with the fire prisms and try to push back the chaos. It might work, in fact. Fire prisms can render chaos infantry useless. Good focus on the fire prism from 2 predators, this one below half HP. And good job from SkiZz keeping them alive. Nice one. Does not want to lose those fire prism, send them back and repair. Eldar's repair is not so expensive after all. Yeah, all the fire prisms now low on HP. And finally some anti-vehicle from the Eldar. He brings a Brightlands platform. What is going on in this game? I'd say it's GG for Eldar. I don't see how he can stop this, but no, it's not. Chaos probably will stay in here and hold this position for a long while. Plus there are 2 support platforms upgraded to anti-vehicle there, so he can't really get close to that base with the predators. Fire prisms being repaired now, another full HP one out. Good economy for the Eldar, can sustain the fights, reinforce slowly. A bit lower for Chaos, but he finds himself in a better position thanks to his timing attacks. He ruined the Eldar's plans, attacked at the right time and won the fight so far. Good job, even though he was floating a lot more. He is not even tier 3 yet. Yeah, it looks like he's investing most of the resources in the predators. 3 predators now. Chaos Lord, yeah, even the commander's getting disrupted by the fire prisms. Painful. He goes in close combat now when your infantry is so up close that fights the vehicle in close combat. It might actually not get disrupted. So it's probably better to get closer to the enemy vehicles if they disrupt you and fight them in a very close combat, either in range or in close combat. But you have to sit next to them, and the disruption might not be as effective from the vehicle. I might be wrong, of course. It probably depends also on what vehicle it is that disrupts you. Chaos pushing hard here, he wants to go through. Eldar holding well. What a game, man, I love it. This Chaos assault on the Eldar from 2 sides now, but it fails. I mean, he destroys a lot of Eldar, but Eldar manages to hold. Chaos can't breach. Good one from SkiZz. Really well done. Now floating a bit, maybe gathering some resources for tier 4. Honestly, I've got no idea how much tier 4 costs in this game. I know tier 4 units are very expensive.
until take and hold victory.
More predators. What can I say about Eldar's play? He probably had to produce a lot more bright lenses to counter the predators. Bright lens damage, I mean both damage and range are super high, so probably the most effective against predators would have been in that case. Now Chaos is tier 3, he added the last cannons to the predators, even better against vehicles now and buildings. Hi Shagaft, welcome. Yeah, what a game. Now Eldar also trying to deal some damage and sends 2 fire prism towards the Chaos base. $90 to $60 income, Chaos economy decreasing. We're almost halfway through. Yeah, the fight will rage on for a long time here. I'm sorry. 4 fire prisms now, and I still don't think 4 fire prisms can deal with these upgraded predators. Not while they have the last cannon, they melt the fire prism. Fire prism melts from the last cannons so badly, look at that. Eldritch Storm cast into the fire prism and a few Chaos Marines. SkiZz still holding. Come on man, produce some bright lenses please. You have no other means of destroying those predators. I will check the chat after this game, seems like a lot of comments in there, I cannot keep track of them now. Even the vehicles, these heavy predators get a bit of disruption, somewhat of a knock-up when the fire prism hits, however they do not receive the damage. I mean, a bit of a scratch and that's it. Now it's much better from that support platform, and it's also area of effect damage and very good accuracy from the upgraded platform. One of the best anti-vehicle turrets in the game to date, even in Soulstorm. Probably in Soulstorm the accuracy is not as good as it is here. It didn't miss a single hit. Mostly fire prisms from the Eldar now. Chaos proves fire prisms aren't as good as people think. Maybe even SkiZz will change his mind after this game and will stop producing fire prisms only, I hope. He has to combine his unit somehow. Even warp spiders with equipment would have been better in this case. Throw those grenades into the predators and destroy them more effectively compared to the fire prisms. They will deal more damage. And even without the equipment, warp spiders have decent damage to vehicles and buildings, I think, if you have the optics. So yeah. Investing in fire prisms alone here from SkiZz not wise. Anyways, very good game until now. Eldar decided to make it difficult for himself, try and win the hard way. 2 bright lenses in here now, but they have to be defended. Do not get them close to those Chaos Marines. And yeah, the Sorcerer's stun is area of effect in vanilla. I'm shocked to see this. It stuns the unit in an area, not a single squad. Another new thing I've learned today. about Dawn of War 1. SkiZz cannot get out of the base. Chaos is marching all around the map from left to right, right and left. Has to work on economy now, try to improve it. A lot of LP1s should have been upgraded long ago. This one should have been upgraded, this one, the one on the relic, and this one. Because the economy now is starting to decay, so both players' economies will get lower. With LP1s, it's a nightmare in late game. Another attempt from the Chaos to attack from the left, from the top left, into the Eldar base. He manages to take down those turrets with upgrades. Anti-vehicle turrets are down. Bright Lens is left as anti-vehicle. Full HP Farseer casting the Eldritch Storm into the Chaos Marines and disrupting them. Now that was a good one. Eldar might still manage to hold. 3 heretics also came in here to the battlefield. They do not fear death, they have to repair the predators. Good job from Spirit. Trying to use even the heretics in the battlefield. That's very rare, by the way. Usually Chaos players do not send heretics into the battle to repair, because their repair speed is very slow and they die fast. They die way too fast. Yeah, all the heretics will die in there. Probably was a bad idea to send them so close to the enemy. And oh boy, the Eldar is fighting back. Looks like the predators are down now. And I'm not sure if Chaos can bring the reinforcements fast enough. Not with that economy. Bunches got out. Has to tie up those anti-vehicle Chaos Marines with something. Almost 1k bank for the Eldar on power. He can keep massing these fire prisms for a while. Not as good for Chaos. Both players did a mistake by ignoring the slag deposits. Especially when the games go along like that, you need them. Very helpful, and they pay off very quickly. Even they are much more expensive in vanilla. I think about 400 requisition for a big generator, but they pay off quick anyway. If they are not being taken down, of course, in the first minute. Another predator is here, but now with 3 bright lenses, the Eldar can easily fight predators. Looks like they also have the speed boost enabled, and the damage wasn't as high, but still took down that tank. 77 to 79 now. Very bad economy for Chaos. Some points going red already. 2 of them are red. Even this one will go red soon. Seems like it got decapped once, so it's still yellow. If you decap a point, the resource decay resets. So if you capture it after it was decapped, you get the initial resource rate. So it starts all over from 0 with a decay. It's better in late not to decap the points. If you decap a point, you actually help your opponent. If he will recapture the point, he will get more resources. So in late, you better only destroy the post, but do not decap. If you decap, you have to make sure you capture that point and hold it. Don't give it back to your opponent. Otherwise, do not decap it. Yeah, this one also went red now. All the points except the relic are red for Chaos. The relic is still green because it was captured much later. The fight still rages on. The Eldar fails with the attack. Well, he tried, he had to try. It's the first time he got so close to the Chaos base. Being pushed back now. Yeah, no proper anti-vehicle from Eldar. So late in the game, even the bright lenses are not helpful enough. Oh boy. No float on requisition almost for Eldar. He's investing everything. All of his points also went red. His economy is a bit higher because he took care to upgrade the posts and even probably research some global upgrades. This one is green because it got decapped by Chaos a few times, as I've explained before. If you decap the point, the resource decay resets. It works like that in all Dawn of War 1 games, all the expansions. Yeah, very low requisition income for Spirit. He probably doesn't even know that he will get more resources if he upgrades. A lot of players actually didn't know that if you upgrade a post you will get +6 on requisition each time you upgrade it. Upgrading LP2s was still worth it in vanilla, but LP3s were much more expensive here. So it would have been better to just build another stronghold than upgrading an LP3. Another attempt here from Spirit to go in. The Eldar is holding strong. Will not let Chaos this time to get so close to the base, and actually manages to push him back. Nice Eldritch Storm into Chaos infantry. Time to go in with the fire prisms, and with the bright lenses from the back they can follow that predator and deal with it. Yeah, one of the best games on Meeting of Minds I've seen in a while. And despite the imperfections here from both players, both of them floated. At some point both of them did some terrible decisions. Well, the game knowledge of the players is still not strong, as it is now for most players in Soulstorm. Can't be so good with just 3 months into the game. Can't know everything. And the Eldar starts to float a bit. He probably doesn't know what infantry should he produce. I'd bet on warp spiders in this case, since you can equip them with grenades, which are very effective against predators, both vehicle type units and buildings. So massing warp spiders if you float like that would be wise, or build another stronghold. What else? Much worse for Chaos now economy wise. Over 100 income requisition for Eldar, only 67 for Chaos. Of course he cannot afford losing as many units as the Eldar now, so this might eventually be a economic victory for Eldar. His economy is much higher. Even if his units are weaker, he can afford to lose them and rebuild over and over again. Slowly take down Chaos army. And even if he loses the fight, he can rebuild, while Chaos cannot. For Fire Prism here, focusing a Predator. No way for Fire Prism to deal with them. Las Cannon is too painful. Should have been upgraded also for this Predator. So 2 Predators with the Las Cannons should be able to destroy 4 Fire Prisms like easy. Yeah, even 2 low HP Predators will do the job in here, it seems. Sorcerer is here fighting the Farseer. Also he cast this Mark of Chaos, if I'm not mistaken, the ability name. Not sure how this ability is called. Whoa, and the Sorcerer wins the Farseer, survives on 18 HP. 1 Obliterator was produced, also a squad. You only have 1 Obliterator in the squad. When you land it, you have to reinforce. I guess it's much cheaper to produce a squad, but you have to reinforce them. Another one got out. 2 squads now. Are they good against vehicles, I wonder? Oh, it's a single squad now. I am confused actually. No, it's 2 squads, now they get reinforced, right. Predators getting repaired slowly. Probably would be worth burning these heretics now and repairing them faster, get them here and push back the Eldar. 55 to 79 economy, floating on power now from Chaos. Maybe he did not need that big generator after all, but he had to upgrade all the listening posts. Probably the biggest mistake Chaos did in this game. Didn't upgrade the listening posts. And probably does not have a global upgrade either. Eldar now starting to control the map. He's got a lot more units. He's producing non-stop. And he's sending them to the Chaos base. The comeback is real here for Eldar. And even if his main unit are still Fire Prisms, he started producing also some Bright Lances. And thanks to them manages to take down those Predators very slowly, but still better than nothing. Take and hold countdown got started for the Eldar. A lot of Obliterators here getting reinforced. Chaos now investing all of his resources into infantry reinforcement. Forget about economy, now it's about survival. Has to invest everything he's got into infantry and maybe... No vehicles anymore, the machine pit got destroyed. So what if he can push now the Eldar back with 2 Predators, which get slowly repaired, and 3 squads of Obliterators now.
6 minutes until taking.
Still, Chaos would need at least 1 Cultist squad or a Raptor squad to decap and preferably capture those critical locations. SkiZz is shocked by the damage probably from those Predators. He went in and almost lost a Fire Prism in a second. Got focused by all the Chaos units at once. Yeah, SkiZz much better on macro, even has an LP3 now in there. Takes good care of his economy. Very well played by the Eldar, very good holds. lacks some game knowledge, but we learn from experience.
Take and hold victory.
I've learned most stuff in Dawn of War by playing games, not by reading websites with numbers and ability descriptions. But it's the hard way, probably, yeah. It's better if you combine. 2 predators still getting repaired. Chaos cannot afford much more in here. Difficult life now on low income. And it's a mistake he's doing by sitting here, allowing Eldar to mass more and more units. He had to counterattack the minute Eldar retreated from his base, I think. And either win it or lose it.
4 minutes until
You can't really recover economy at this point. It would be too slow. So you must take care of economy in the early phase of the game. In the first 10-15 minutes, economy has to be fully upgraded. Five fire prisms. That's a lot of anti-infantry. Probably enough to deal with those obliterators. Needs more bright lances, however. 2 bright lances might not be enough to destroy the predators. Some float now from the Eldar, but he's holding the critical locations, 3 of them, and he might be trying to win by taking hold, in fact. I bet he overestimates Chaos' strength at the moment. He's scared to go in once again and lose the fight. So why not sit in the middle and try to win by taking hold, right? Builds webway gates in here and support platforms now. Yeah, good idea. Building the support platforms and upgrading them would be great as an anti-vehicle option instead of the bright lances. These 2 here, if they get upgraded, would be very good. If you place the Eldar turrets in front, they are very easy to destroy. Got very low HP. Looks like another attempt here from Spirit to push in. Will he succeed and decap though? I highly doubt it. I mean... Wait, if he actually teleports an obliterator squad here, he might be able to decap this one. And maybe also decap this one. The middle point should be more difficult to take down, but he is trying. Six fire prisms. Looks like they will still lose to 2 predators. Flamers even from obliterators, nice. Fire prisms melting in here, only 3 left. Chaos had to focus and take down those support platforms. 1 minute until taking hold, oh boy. And Chaos does not have anything in there to decap. Sends now a squad of cultists, they will not get in time. Eldar says GG. Yeah, it was a GG, but you should have let the Chaos say that, because he's losing.
30 seconds until...
Yeah, looks like a victory by taking hold for the Eldar. This one in the end was a very close fight. But even if Chaos would have destroyed most of the units, I still think Eldar would have won it in the end. He's got a much higher economy, a huge bank to recover quickly, and Chaos started floating too much. Yeah, Spirit's weakness is floating while fighting. Oh god, and he managed to decap the taken hold and stop it. Unexpected. Chaos rebuilding the machine pit. He has no predators left. Has a good bank now. Economy slightly increased. Upgraded those LP2s. And maybe researched some global upgrades on requisition. However, we've got the avatar out now. Here probably for the first time in 1v1s we see the avatar. Yeah, it took a while to get him out. With the avatar out now, even the predators won't save those heretics. Say hello. Very low HP, however, for the avatar. I'm surprised. Why so low HP? And I bet he's super expensive. 7500 HP, quite low. It's probably about 15,000 in Soulstorm. Either 15,000 or 11,000, one of those numbers. Well, he probably needs that amount of HP. He's only close combat, he does not have the jump. Unlike the Bloodthirster, he's causing a lot of pathing, so not a very good elite unit, but he also gives bonuses to the Eldar, bonuses on limit for both infantry cap and vehicle cap. So you do not make the avatar only for fighting, you also make it for getting higher limits. I think the infantry goes up to 30 infantry cap, and for vehicles around 25, something like that. Eldar's limit in here probably needs more webway gates to increase it, or it was like that in vanilla, I don't know. What a game, yeah. Almost not almost, but it will probably get close to 50 minutes and almost 1 hour for a 1v1.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Good one. Now another 6 fire prisms here. Almost full limit on fire prisms. Wraith Lords with bright lenses might also be good against predators. When your opponent has a lot of anti-infantry and you cannot use the bright lenses, might be wise to go for the Wraith Lords and upgrade their bright lens weapon. Yeah, might be a good choice. Eldar here exterminating chaos. What a comeback. The early aggression from Chaos was very good also. Loved it. He started suffering here in late game now because of low economy and too much floats during the fights. Not a perfect game by any means, but that's how you get these long games. Someone has to mess up for the game to go so long. Either one or both players have to do something wrong, so we get this epic fight in the end. Avatar barely manages to kill a squad of obliterators, has to chase it for ages. It's better to use these tier 4 units and destroy buildings with them. No need to chase vehicles or infantry, in my opinion. Just stay in one place and take down some buildings. Same with the Bloodthirster. Looks like they are speaking in French. I do not understand French. Sorry, cannot translate it. I can only translate from Russian, I guess. Yeah, what a game. Whoa. And we get to the 50-minute mark. Now that's a good unit combination from the Eldar. Loads of bright lenses in here and fire prisms, both anti-infantry and anti-vehicle combination. He could have added also warp spiders. A lot of squads had enough limit. Well, a good 1v1 for the start, right? Not bad at all. I'm getting more and more excited about this vanilla 1v1s. Spirit still killing a lot more units, but the Eldar army size was also higher, larger army size. So heretics had what to kill. Unlike the Eldar, Chaos army size only 161, yet somehow the Eldar manages to kill 165. Well, he killed the entirety of Chaos infantry plus those heretics. I guess the extra numbers in here are the heretics that he killed. Lovely. Nice one. $10,000 requisition advantage for the Eldar, almost 10,000. And on power, not so much ahead, but still ahead, so basically economy win for the Eldar. Chaos couldn't keep up with producing units after he lost them over and over again. Economy decayed brutally and he couldn't manage. Time to have a look at the chat. So many messages though. Thank you for showing some activity and some love. Let me see if there are any questions. Locabra was asked why Spirit didn't send the Defiler to the Fire Prism. Probably he was scared that he'd lose it. Both, all the players still learning the game. Not everyone is playing perfectly, so we can still see some weird decisions from the players. Okay, so you're mostly having a conversation here, very nice. Let's move on to the next game. By the way, keep it up with the chat. I will check the live chat after the stream ends. I usually check the live chats all the time. I appreciate your feedback and the activity. I almost do not want to delete this game, but there's no reason to keep them. We enjoyed it once and for good. Second game on Outer Reaches. I am Stone. This is InSANE. We have seen InSANE playing Eldar in the previous stream also. Here's his banner showing the team name White Wolves and his nickname. White Wolves is the team. And he mains Eldar. On the right, Android, Italian player who also played on World Cyber Games in 2005. He became a top Space Marine player in vanilla. Maybe he is not yet, not now, but still doing well. So we'll see how these players improved over time until they got to that big tournament. Four scouts from Android, no generator. He usually starts with 4 scouts. No generator and masses tier 1 infantry. Effective build for Space Marines. Quite standard in here for InSANE. Started with the Farseer first. 2 Guardian squads. Now he's reacting a bit slow with placing those listening shrines while controlling the Farseer and Guardians here. Did not command the Guardians with shift to get more points. Gets to the middle and decaps. Banshee squad out for InSANE. Looks like Android placed a listening post during the decap. Many players considered this one a bug. Most likely a bug. I am still not sure of it. But looks like it was getting acceptable for players to do that. Most of the players I've seen, I've watched, were using this bug, if you can name it so, from time to time. Not always, but sometimes.
What would you have us do?
Listening shrines have been finished. Very bad map control, however, for the Eldar. Can he stop this mass? I think we saw similar opening from androids. Easily won a Banshee build. I don't remember if there was a Farseer in that game, however. Now with Guardians, Banshees and Farseer, it might actually be doable to stop this Space Marine rush. Almost like an all-in from Android, he even sends the scouts into the fight. Instead of getting the points on the map, Android sends them to fight. And the reason for that is because scouts have a higher damage to infantry, at least it so seems. In vanilla it seems they have higher damage. So using them in these early game fights was a common thing. Unclear yet who is winning in here. Android can't really fight that Farseer, she's always running quickly. With her fleet of foot activated if the first commander tries to approach. Marine squad losing morale. Can't fight that Farseer in close combat all the time. Terrible map control, terrible economy from the Eldar. I'd say RIP. But not over. Somehow he will get back into this game. Space Marines economy is actually not much higher. InSANE doing a good job here, winning time, distracting Space Marines army, running towards Space Marine base, so he does not allow androids to get to his base basically. If he would retreat in here, he'd probably lose. So with the help of the fleet of foot ability, he just runs into the enemy base instead. Force those marines to run around the map. They can't really keep up with the mobility of the Eldar, of course. So good job from InSANE with that. Outplaying Android at this point. Good thing he also disables the fleet of foot from the bunches when they reach the tacticals in close combat. Well done with that. Bunch is now dealing easily with tactical marines by the look of it. Yeah, marines cannot fight, they lose morale. And the squad in here almost dead. It's dying, it's dead. Both commanders somehow have about the same amount of HP. Not sure how that happened. Probably mind war was cast on the commander, and InSANE now winning the fight. Oh boy, what a comeback. So unexpected, and he wins on very low economy. 56 to 10. I guess he can afford now also the Soul Shrine. It's a very cheap building in vanilla. Another fight here, Force Commander versus the Farseer. Very low for both. Farseer helped by the Guardians, and she manages to win. Very well done here from InSANE. He should have produced one more squad of Guardians. During this fight he had resources and get the map slowly. Does not want to let androids chill at all here, don't give him time to recover. Keeps this pressure going right into his base. Gets better slowly. InSANE actually upgraded a few listening shrines. 2 LP2s have been upgraded. 68 to 10. Now that's playable for tier 1. And since tier 2 is cheaper in here, he can also afford it. Going tier 2 for the upgrades alone for Guardians probably will be worth it. There's no tier 2 anytime soon for Android, I guess. He has to invest a lot of resources into infantry to try and fight back this Eldar. Unusual game here from the Eldar with a Banshee build. Of course we saw this build before, but not as well executed. In the previous games, I think we saw 3 games at least where Banshees failed badly. Looks like this time it's gonna work. Tier 2 up for InSANE, in fact, I somehow missed when he placed it. Tier 2 for the Eldar.
future seems so clear.
Now he can upgrade the bunches probably, or get at least the armor for all the infantry, optics, and also guardian upgrades. You have those guardian squad upgrades into the Soul Shrine in vanilla, unlike Soul Storm and Dark Crusade. Cannot research them in the web assembly here. Android finished building his armory, added the flamers to the marines. Still, I don't think marines with flamers can fight the bunches. Highly unlikely. Flamers don't do anything when they fight up in close combat. I guess that's one thing only Slugger Boys can do, since they are close combat squads. Even if you equip Flamer to a Slugger Boy, if you tie that Slugger Boy in close combat, the one with the Flamer would still burn the enemy instead of fighting in close combat. Yeah, that's something unique for the Ork Flamers. And probably also for possessed Chaos Marines. When they get the flamers, they also burn the enemies when fighting in close combat, if I'm not mistaken. Attempt from Android here to push back into the Eldar's base. No way he can win under this LP2. InSANE saving the farce here, runs away with head towards the top side. A squad of bunches lost morale, but still looks like the Eldar outnumbers Marines in this fight. Might manage to win. Yeah, you can see how the Marines are forced to fight in close combat. They can't shoot with the bolters and flamers. And so InSANE manages to win this Marine force once again. And push them back. 74 to 10 economy now for Android. 80 to 10 for the Eldar. Gets better for the Eldar now. Dark Reapers on the way. On the way into the battle. Guardians still fighting. InSANE refuses to use them to get points. I guess they captured this point here. And that's it. They only took 3 points and then only fought. After that. No warlocks yet on the Guardians. Probably goes tier 3, might be.
What would you have us do?
And surprisingly, Android is still tier 1. He cannot even afford to go tier 2. He's been under constant pressure after his initial sort of all-in attack failed. Very well done by InSANE. Yeah, he went tier 3 in the Soul Shrine. Builds the support portal now. Outplayed the Marine player very nicely.
We Emperor's chosen.
Scouts in position.
Looks like InSANE wants to get done with this game, goes in even under this LP2 now. Some sniper rifles have been added to the scouts. Good stuff against infantry, of course. However, snipers not enough. They are badly outnumbered. Eldar winning in here by the look of it. Yeah, bunches might have some upgrades. Even under the LP2, InSANE winning the fight. Yeah, tier 2 upgrades. Plus he outnumbered the Marines. Nothing yet produced in that support portal. Probably researches the stone for the fire prism. In fact, it looks like it's researched. This red color here means shows that a stone is researched. Probably the fire prism.
Praise the Emperor.
Android in a very desperate position now. Has to give up already. Only controls 2 strategic points. Very desperate. What a domination from InSANE after mid-game. That's how you stop the Space Marine all-in, I guess. A lot of players struggled against that. Mostly because of the scouts. You send all that bunch of tactical marines along with the scouts early into your opponent, and you might as well win the game like that. Very good holding there from InSANE, and later on slowly outpaced the Marine, now dominating. GG, yeah, no excuses needed. Tier 3 for the Eldar, tier 1 for the Space Marine. All you can say is GG. Not a bad fight early from androids, but I guess if you fail with that all-in, you can't make a comeback. Yeah, not easy against the Banshees. Finally, Banshee build gave us a victory. A lot more Marines got killed this time. Yeah, InSANE's economy only got better towards the end, so it's quite close economy-wise. However, on tech, Eldar was so far ahead. Tier 3 against tier 1. Cannot win like that, of course. For Marines, I mean. Alright, I will make a short break. And I think I will get my glasses. My eyes are burning. We'll be back shortly. Back to the games. Fourth game, I guess. Is it the fourth or the third? Lost count. Probably the third one. Okay, and in this one we have Charlie in the lower left playing Orks versus androids in the upper right. Already funny chat.
Yes, most beneficent
At
one.
your command. Scouts awaiting orders.
Charlie and android rivalry continues. Double banner opening from Charlie. Looks like he expects some kind of all-in from Android. I guess that's what Android will do. Four scout squads for now. Yeah, looks like some kind of all-in. No generator. Mech out. Yeah, third game. Thank you for telling me. I'm losing my mind here with these games sometimes. You get so focused on commentary that you forget what happened a few minutes ago. Even something like that happens sometimes. Okay, Charlie preparing for the rush. By the look of it, got a squad of shooter boys out even. Two slugger boys, big mech, shooter boys, and he can afford even more boys. Okay, android is here, sends in the force commander. Big mech getting stunned, and here we go. Let the fight rage on. Force commander can't really win the big mech if the slugger boys also help the mech. Even the Gretchen's being sent into the fight now. To fight the scouts, don't let them shoot. Yeah, Charlie using all of his forces to try and stop this all-in from Android. It was getting really annoying for Charlie, so they had some flame wars even, if I can name so, on the forums. Wow, and Charlie's big mech manages to slash that commander. What a nice fatality. Is that really it with this game? Looks like Android is dead. Oh no, the big mech also dies. Alright. Start it all over again then. Well, two squads of tactical marines, scouts, probably will manage to beat back the Orks. Yeah, slugger boys can't stay for too long under 3 squads, focused, they will die. Even got affected by the negative cover. Not good to fight in the negative cover when your opponent has a lot of ranged infantry. Fighting in close combat might be alright, but in range it's always risky if you do not micro perfectly. If you don't have enough, you will lose a lot while retreating. So Android pushes back, probably will make that force commander again. He's got a generator up.
Yes, my lord.
And 2 scout squads. They cannot get close to this point now. Now I see why he needed 2 banners, also to defend the base after he loses this point. Good one, Charlie. 60 to 56 to 10 now. Lost also that point there. No LP2s, of course. I guess he will need the big mech. It's being produced very quickly here in vanilla. 10 to 15 seconds maybe, and it's back. Produces as fast as a Slugger Boy or Shooter Boy squad, probably. Something like that. Or maybe even faster. Honestly, I don't know. I just know it's faster than... much faster than it's supposed to be. That was a problem, I guess. Again, some boys here from Charlie will send all of them into the fight. Don't allow Space Marine to destroy more listening posts. Can't afford that. Brings one more squad of Shooter Boys, and maybe the Slugger Boys, that squad now can be sent to take the point back. Good thing there's no Force Commander. Oh, here it is. And the big mech will be in danger soon again. Yeah, this is a raw tier 1 slaughter. Looks like it will go on for a while. There we go again. This time Force Commander should be able to defeat the mech. He is not getting any help from the boys. Boys fighting the Marines. Can't help the big mech. Had to betray their commander. Oh, that was probably a micro mistake now from Charlie, or maybe not. Will he? No, he cannot. Force Commander had too much HP. Either an overlook or a misclick from Charlie. Suicided the big mech. Maybe the Force Commander will also die. Very low HP now. Yeah, even the Gretchen's helping in the fight. A squad of Marines got stuck and they cannot retreat. A model got reinforced, so the squad will be saved. This one will die, however. Poor Marine. And there you have the Shooter Boy fatality on a Space Marine.
Today the enemy yes, my lord.
Another comeback from Charlie. Looked terrible for him when Android was running around here and around his base. Now it looks much worse for Android. Or maybe it doesn't. 62 to 10. Yeah, there are a lot more green skins, and the Gretchens, yeah, now they die. They kept that Marine squad busy for a long time. LP2 up now from Android. Will be a lot more easier to defend against the boys. Boys without armor die like flies under the LP2. Can't fight under the LP2 now. Not with this economy. 62 to 10 economy here for Charlie. Good job, Big Mech. I love that fatality. One of the best fatalities in the game, perhaps. The one which the Big Mech performs all the time. Especially when he does that on enemy commanders. Throwing them away like that as if they are a piece of garbage. Heavy focus on this LP2. Charlie knows what's the threat now. If he takes down the LP2, he still has chances to win it now, right here. Pushing the limits, it seems. No floating, it's pure low econ game here from both players. Tier 1 all in. Gotta love it.
What do you want?
And Charlie even says, well played. The way to go when you hate your opponent. Finally he destroys androids all in. I guess he struggled for a long time until he managed to defeat him. Well, he probably won also on Outer Reaches, I don't know. But on Blood River it's not easy. Or at least it wasn't until now. One LP2 got down and even captured by the Ork. Now Charlie will build the listening post in there. And the fun thing is, if you build an LP in here, you can start building banners or even barracks or even the mech shop right here. And that building will also deal damage to the enemy base as well as the infantry. Yeah, Android is done with this game. What a brutal slaughter by Charlie. No mercy. I love it. Very well played from the Ork. I have not seen a single mistake done by Charlie in this game. All his decisions seemed like to be very smart, like exactly the right thing you had to do. Very well. Considering he's only got 3-4 months at best in Dawn of War 1, playing at top level already, definitely not bad. LP2 has been upgraded, Gretchens must be sent to work and build around here. One hit from that force commander in the mech's back and he got killed. Poor mech. Was low HP, but he's done the job already. Yeah, sometimes it happens that you win the game, I mean, when the game is not over yet, but you basically won it and you start playing much worse. Anyways, it's impossible now for Android to do anything in this. Orks economy improved a lot. 2 LP1s in the base, 2 LP2s in the front, and the third one here on the offense. Keeps massing those boys, needs the mech back and the payload guns. Best thing to build here would be payload guns, I guess. He needs the payload guns, some upgrades wouldn't hurt. Big shooters on the boys. And win it much faster. Even the missile launchers can be equipped if you have the payload guns in tier 1. Oh, and here we go, Charlie heard my voice again. Seriously, it feels now like these players are reading my mind from the future. As stupid as it may sound, it happens a lot of time. I say something, suggest something during the replay, and it happens a while after. Not sure how it works. But of course these things are quite obvious, so no magic here. Charlie wants some respect, and yeah, he deserves some respect. Now he also built the mech shop here in the Space Marines base. Funny. Just what I mentioned earlier happening. Good job, Charlie.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Here we go again with this cute fatality. Force commander sent to meet the Emperor and report how did he fail so badly. You can now build your tech in here once you have a post captured. Very well done. Charlie wants no trouble. he sets the conditions here for Android. If they want to be friends, they can be friends if Android and his clan stops insulting and humiliating Charlie. Yeah, the emotions are real here. I don't know, sadly or thankfully this is part of the game. When you have humans involved, you cannot really avoid that, so... I am not gonna judge or criticize anyone here. Android kills more Orks, however again got badly out-teched in the end, outmassed. 2000 more resources for Charlie. A 16-minute game, but it felt like 5 minutes, honestly. Time flew by quick. While watching this, it was fun. Well, I guess we'll have a lot of rematches between these two, a lot of games between Android and Charlie. Maybe not in this video, maybe in the future ones, we'll see. Okay, fourth game on Battle Marshes. And who do we have here? Android again, once again, versus Hunk. Sadly, Hunk misclicked with the Slugger Boys, or maybe misplaced the rally point, and they did not start capturing this point right away. Lost a few seconds in there. Not a good thing to happen in 1v1s, messes up the timings and the map control. No generator yet placed, might be a lot of boys mass in tier 1. Okay, gets placed now. So I'm not sure how did this work. You could afford 3 capping squads, a war banner, a generator, and even Big Mech somehow. Big Mech out. Yeah, and you can make 1 more squad. There are enough resources. Interesting. Probably the Big Mech is cheaper, I don't know. We probably should expect some kind of all-in once again from Android. That was his main build. And why not use it all the time if it works the best, right?
Here to serve.
Practice one build all day long. Master it to the max and use it for the win.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Scouts awaiting orders. Yes, my lord.
Android getting here on the Hunk's side with the scouts for now and force commander. Looks like the mech about to lose this fight even with those boys attached. Got a bad start probably. And Android will likely take down this post here on the left. More and more scouts and marines now getting close. The problem for Android is he can't go further. In fact, he could try and run far away from the strongholds this way and get in here, try to destroy these points. Might also be a good idea. Yeah, goes in the scout with the scouts. Looks like that's what he will do. No, changes his mind. And now if he wants to go all the way around, Ork will win a lot of time. And attacking from this side in the end might even fail. So maybe sitting here and holding this position would be best, after all.
What is it?
Android usually does not rush with building the LP on the relic. For unknown reasons to me. Okay, he only now finishes the 4th one in the base. Does not have free servitors. And now they will be busy with a generator build up. Alright. From Hunk, Big Mech will defend on the right and shooter boys with big shooters sent to the left. Have to get back this point.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Scouts getting closer. Good thing that there's a light cover in here, so if all this bunch of marines with the force commander get into the light cover, they get less damage from the shooting buildings. Heavily focusing those Gretchens now.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby. Where's the point?
I guess big shooters here will do the job and push back all the marines. Too much DPS from them. Android cannot fight under all those shooting buildings and shooter boys with big shooters. That's too much for raw tier 1 marines to take in. Has to be careful with these squads, they're expensive. The models with the shooter boy is very expensive. Has to build 2 more war banners and maybe the mech shop. Floated a bit. Android also floated during the attack. Places the armory. Finished the post and the relic also. 80 to 10 economy. Okay, so that might be 3 squads of shooter boys and a slugger boy squads. Yeah, it actually tells me what squad it is when I hover with the mouse. These ones look very much like the shooter boys when equipped with big shooters, although it's just a slugger boy squad. Probably deal the same amount of damage, the big shooter gun. Map control domination for Android. Should have taken this radical, so keep one squad of scouts for map control. Probably would be much better for Android in the long run. Instead of sending all of them into the fight so early, keep one squad busy with map control, and it will pay off
Scouts awaiting
very
orders.
quickly. Then we'll even allow Space Marine to mass more thanks to a higher economy. Sniper rifles have been added, still cannot get in range of the big shooters, can't get too close. Hunk holding well, still without this LP, nothing stops him from taking it, but he does not even try. Definitely Hunk should have checked his mistake. Three LP2s now, barely enough to hold with this economy. Not so much higher for Android, he's got no LP2s, but still higher economy, and he is now tier 2. In this case, probably going for the sacred artifact will be wise when you mass so much infantry. Having the librarian with the word of the emperor ability is always good for your infantry and for making those engagements. Android, however, decides to go for the machine cult. He had enough requisition. Very expensive building. Holds back now and takes the second relic. Could have captured this critical location as well during this time. Four shooter boy squads, looks like. No, 3 shooter boy squads and 2 slugger boy squads, one attached with a big mech. And Hunk is ready to go in. He probably got all the upgrades now. Also has upgrade for the big mech. He can stun vehicles if they get out. And shooter boys in range with the custom gadgets receive less damage, I believe.
Scouts ready at your command.
A Hellfire Dreadnought was made. Problem for Hunk now is only lack of anti-vehicle. I guess the only anti-vehicle would be the Big Mac's grenade if he researched it. And the stun to win some time. Not sure if that was a good jump. Assault Marines also jumping into 4 squads here. Will definitely get killed. Shooter boys don't even care that they get tied up in close combat, they keep shooting. A land speeder now also a problem, no anti-vehicle from Hunk. And this fat dreadnought, actually not so fat in vanilla, only 2000 HP. Still no anti-vehicle from Hunk to deal with them. And why did he build so many banners? He's not reinforced anyway. Okay, the tank busters are out.
Scouts here.
Plasma guns now also added for androids. Time to go in, equip some missile launchers. take down those orc buildings even more easily.
My faith is my shield.
Tank busters from range being used. Good range, by the way. Can be used in close combat as well. And Hunk still in a desperate position, only on 3 points, holding, gets the 4th point now. Terrible mistake from Hunk this game, ignoring that point after losing it. A lot of Marines dying. Now 2 Mad Dogs, that might change something here. Oh, the Whirlwind. Only 1 KHP, I guess. Yeah, for the Whirlwind goes down quickly here in vanilla. However, you can build 10 of them. What a nightmare.
Beware the alien.
Scouts in position.
The heretic.
2 limit for a Whirlwind. 2 vehicle cap, I mean. And yeah, 2 also from the Hellfire Dreadnought and maybe 2 from the Land Speeder. Another attempt from Android to push in. Will he succeed? Orks holding back strong. And now with the support of the Mad Dogs, maybe we'll even manage to push back. Disruption from the Whirlwind is a problem. Big Max Grenade gets thrown and then dies after that. Had very low HP. Plasma very painful. Surprised how long this work building still standing. The fight mostly going on this side, and Android succeeds with the push. Looks like he might end it very soon. Yeah, that's GG. Kinda one-sided, I'd say. Already pointed out Orks' mistake, mostly ignoring this point for too long. Having 4 banners for no reason. No mech shop also. Well played, solid game from Android. So Hunk must learn from Charlie how to deal with Android. Oh, will there be a rematch? I wonder. I'd like to see it, in fact. Not happy with Hunk's game here. Fast forward this. Just players chatting. That's how Android wins games, with that all-in build. And if you don't know how to counter it, you will be in a trouble. He could also try to push early game, go with all the infantry in here. There wasn't enough for work to stop all those scouts and marines. Of course, it would have been a bigger risk, probably. If they get trapped in that position and surrounded by big shooters, would be a problem. 81 units killed by Android, 53 by Hunk. Well, still a lot of Marines died. very close on resources. On tech, Android was ahead. Hunk had more research count, in fact, more upgrades for the boys. Still, they were not strong enough. And he had no vehicles. Hello again, whoever joined the stream recently. Going on for about 2 hours now. And probably will go on for at least 2 or 3 more hours. So you're welcome to stay here, make a cup of tea or whatever you drink in there and enjoy. 5th game on Battle Marshes, again InSANE playing Eldar. Very good Eldar in vanilla. Versus Tariken, also another Eldar player. With a red color scheme. I think we saw 1 or 2 games from Tariken in the past as well. And it also was Eldar Mirror.
Guardian squad ready.
Hey, Shinga Cook, I launch Dawn of War. It's retail version, CD version of the game. You cannot apply patches to the Steam version. No, I didn't know that about the red color scheme on the Orks. I thought it's a myth. I've heard about such a thing, but I never believed it. Maybe if it was green, maybe it would make some sense, but red, why? Why would they go? They run faster with red color? Makes no sense.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape them.
Will that be another warp spider mirror? Oh yeah, that's it. And it's also a mirror in terms of where they go. Each squad going to decap the same point. InSANE manages, while Tariken couldn't. The listening shrine was already placed here. And he failed. And now Guardians can chase the warp spiders in close combat for a long time. Until they reload the jump. Even the Bone Singers can try and follow the warp spiders with their jump if they want. Tariken got the Farseer out.
What do you know of war? Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
If you muted me by accident, you can move a bit backwards. You can do that on YouTube, it's not Twitch. And then get back to live. I said it wouldn't make sense for Orks to go faster with a red color scheme. I don't think that's how the game works. Colors have nothing to do with game mechanics, it's a color scheme. So I doubt they go faster, maybe, I don't know. Is it any illusion?
Shall I divine your next move?
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Only one squad of warp spiders from both players and Farseer from each.
I sense the enemy. They are close.
Not much fun yet. Oh boy, only now I noticed that in fact Turrican has a terrible economy, controls only 3 points. This one here also under his control. Didn't build a listening shrine, however, on it. But he is tier 2. Goes to build it, nice one. And even worse for InSANE. He is not tier 2 and also sits on 2 LP1s and an unfinished listening shrine in there. But with 2 warp spider squads. Has a stronger infantry at least. At least he had. Now Turrican might manage to slowly get ahead into this game. Higher income. Probably not for long though. The biggest problem, however, is this soul shrine for Turrican, from which he can research armor and optics.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Okay, InSANE also places the soul shrine a bit delayed. And InSANE does not want to fight. Turrican not yet. Goes on a base trade. And if he has the equipment on the warp spiders, he can even destroy the soul shrine. He can try.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
No fighting each other yet, pure base trading here, and looks like Turrican is doing it faster. Aspect portal almost down.
We are here to fulfill our duty. What do you know of war?
I knew you would have me. My powers are yours now.
Waiting here.
Well, each player lost some points and the aspect portal. Base trades going quite equally for both. Can't say who's ahead yet. $50 to 10 economy here for InSANE, 62 to 10 for Turrican. Builds now a listening shrine here, InSANE, on the enemy base. And the same will be done by Turrican by the look of it, and this game will last for a while longer. It's not over. Interesting base trades. No idea who's winning. Maybe Turrican for now, since he's got the soul shrine still up and InSANE doesn't. He just lost it here. Soul shrine providing some vision, sees where InSANE placed his portal. And if Turrican is smart enough, he will go close to that portal and not allow anything to get out of here. Whatever gets out will get slaughtered. as soon as it gets out. I suppose Tarikan has more upgrades by now. Soul Shrine has been up for a long time for him, much less so for InSANE. Even the Farseer have basically the same amount of HP, and now InSANE's Warp Spider's losing morale. RIP InSANE, can't win the fight without morale. Both Warp Spider squads for InSANE now without morale. Too bad. Has to retreat. Nothing to do here. Oh, they actually recovered morale very quickly. I wonder how. How do you recover morale so fast during the battle? Probably started to outnumber the opponent. War Tarikan jumped away for no reason.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
3 squads of Warp Spiders now from Tarikan and Farseer.
Guardian squad ready. How can we help? Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Looks bad for InSANE. Not much better for Tarikan. I'm still confused who's got the upper hand here. Identical economy. Both players lost their soul shrines also. A lot more Warp Spiders, however, in this fight from Tarikan. So maybe he will win it in the end. What a confusing mirror. Not only was it Eldar mirror, it also was base trade mirror. Both of them destroying the same buildings also. And now InSANE's economy getting better. Surprise. The assembly is still up, probably should be repaired.
Whole worlds have been built.
Make some bone singers here and start repairing. Do not allow those Warp Spiders to destroy it. 1-2 grenades and it probably will go down. Okay, only these Warp Spiders left for InSANE. He trains something in the portal again. Probably more Warp Spiders. Yeah, a 3rd squad is out. Both now with the same amount of Warp Spiders. Tarikan's economy slightly lower. $68-10 now against 62-20. This does not tell me much. InSANE does not want to fight yet. In fact, he rebuilds the Soul Shrine. No Soul Shrine rebuild for Tarikan. He probably wants to end it here, invest everything in those Warp Spiders, do not rebuild. He probably had the upgrades already researched. No need to rebuild. Close fight. 2 squads lost morale, each squad per player. I am confused while watching this. I guess for the players it was even worse. And when I switch to this side, it feels like it's InSane's base, when in fact it's Tarikan's base, mostly. $56-20 economy still, 68-30 now for Tarikan. Getting ahead on economy, but this is so close. Oh boy, what a close mirror. Now looks like InSANE is finally losing it. He starts to lose this mirror. 2 Warp Spider squads of InSANE without morale, can't fight in there. Had to retreat. And from Tarikan now 4 squads of Warp Spiders. Not sure how many he's got in here. 2 squads in here and the third one on the other side. Wants to take down this HQ with Warp Spider grenades. No Farseer from InSANE in this fight. Tarikan winning. Yeah, looks like InSANE is done with it. Only 44-20 income. Will overextend it for a bit longer. 80-30 now for the red Eldar. A lot better, and now I can definitely say who's gonna win. Soul Shrine being rebuilt by Tarikan. I don't know where InSANE messed up, honestly. What a confusing game.
We are shadowy death.
Yeah, it's over. Last try from InSANE here, fighting at home after he already lost that HQ. And even with so many Warp Spiders on the other side, he'd still lose this fight in here. Yeah, definitely well played. I guess the winner has to keep his sanity for as long as possible in this mirror. Eldar mirror in vanilla, so much more confusing than in Soulstorm. It's more difficult here because of all these Warp Spider jumps. Hard to keep track of the fights, even if you're watching. It was very close until the end, when at some point Tarikan managed to defeat InSane's Warp Spiders badly in a fight. I guess it goes until one player messes up with a micro a bit or gets lost by confusion. Okay, one moment, we'll be back shortly. Oh man. Unmuting the microphone sometimes doesn't work. Time for the next game, game 6. If I'm not mistaken. One guy playing Chaos versus InSane's Eldar once again. In the left hand side on Fallen City, one guy gets scouted by InSane's Bone Singer here. Opens with Chaos Temple, 2 cultists, 2 heretics. Also builds a generator. Somewhat of a risk, I'd say. And on the right, InSANE playing Eldar. Opened this time with 3 Bone Singers, select style, jumped with 1 Bone Singer into the enemy base. You can jump with the Bone Singers right after they get out of the HQ. No need to wait for the ability to load.
How can I help?
2 Guardians also, and Farseer is out.
What is your will?
Now Guardians in close combat winning the cultists even. No need to run away. They win the cultists, but it takes a lot of time, of course. So it's better for the cultists to fight in close combat than run away. That way the Chaos player wins time. Psychic Storm got cast in onto those cultists, got killed easily. And one guy brought in here a squad of Chaos Marines. No Chaos Lord yet, I guess it's on the way now. And also places the armory. Very expensive start from Chaos. Chaos Lord out. Once the armory is up, we'll be able to also equip grenade launchers on the cultists and heavy bolters on the Chaos Marines. Well, it's a matter of taking the map now. Has to fight at home. Good job with the Farseer in here, casts the Mind War into a heretic. And might even manage to kill the second one. She could have stopped and shoot at the heretic. No need to necessarily fight it in close combat. Now because of that the Farseer might die here. Yeah, the Fleet of Foot barely manages to save and get her away from that Chaos Lord. A risky move in there from InSANE. 56 to 10 income against 50 to 10 for Chaos. Not too much of a difference right now. It will get much better, however, for the Eldar soon, and Chaos will suffer. Now InSANE is getting the second point from the Chaos side.
All fear the voice of death calling to them.
A squad of bunches already fighting. The second one
Fear the voice of death.
is coming there. Farseer looks like she died after all. Yeah, InSANE's economy will get insanely high soon. And Chaos will suffer 44 to 10. How will he get out of this mess?
Victory countdown has begun.
Hi Pierre, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like my glasses. I do not have grimdark equipment, sadly. I probably would have used it. Cannot do any sort of, how do you call it? Forgot the word.
All fear the voice of death calling to them.
The enemy.
Looks like Chaos is fighting back. Chaos Marines and Chaos Lords. Yeah, without the Farseer in here, it's not possible for InSANE to do a lot. Hi, Cyber Sniper. Thank you for your feedback. You are right. The players are not microing as well as in Soulstorm yet. Have you considered they are only playing this game for 3 months? Some of them maybe even less. And the Soulstorm players some have over a decade of experience. I'd expect a better micro in Soulstorm, of course. It will get better in vanilla, however. It only gets better, in fact. When I remember the first videos I did for vanilla, the level was so much lower than what we're seeing now. And I can only say that it gets better with each vanilla video I upload, or with each stream now. Really gets higher. Tier 2 up here for InSANE.
We are here to exact harsh vengeance.
And still manages to dominate on map control. $92-10 for the Eldar, 56-10 for Chaos. $2.1k MMR in Soulstorm. Well, getting MMR in Soulstorm is a lot more easier than it is in ranked modes, in real ranked modes. You can abuse the MMR thing in Soulstorm by playing against weaker opponents. Something you couldn't really do in vanilla unless you were smurfing. I cannot really count the current rank Soulstorm from those stats as legitimate. It's nothing like that. There's no real rank mode working now in for any Dawn of War games, sadly. It never worked properly after the game's Pi got taken down. Even in 2009-2010 in Soulstorm, the ranked mode in Soulstorm already was bugged and didn't work as intended. Was much better, however, in vanilla, Winter Assault and Dark Crusade. It still was working fine. You would get auto-matched against opponents of your level most of the time, and that's how it shows the real rank. You have to play against the same level of the players, not against whoever you want, and win MMR. Eldar tier 3 in here, InSANE, with the support portal being built. Too much of a domination from the Eldar in this game. Only 56-10 for Chaos. Still tier 1, struggling to push back that Eldar. The bunches are annoying. Yeah, sad day for Chaos. Even the Farseer is not necessary now. Well, only Predators would give Chaos some hope, I guess, in this situation. Only if he was tier 2 and had enough resources. What a domination from InSANE. I'm not sure what one guy was doing. Probably had a bad start. But I'm sure he'll have his revenge. One guy was a high skill Chaos player in vanilla. And I hope we'll see a rematch between these two, maybe even in today's stream. See if he has a chance on another map with a better build. Like what we saw now was pure domination from the Eldar. Playing very well, macro-wise, very good economy, not floating a lot. Can't ask more from a player who's been playing the game for only 3 months. Really well done. Sends the bunches in, gets closer with the Dark Reapers. Not perfect micro, of course, but it is not necessary anymore to win this game. Loses a few bunches in there under that LP2. Will have to retreat probably. InSANE always prefers building these Vipers before the Fire Prism. Looks like Vipers are terrible in vanilla. I wouldn't build them. And they even miss when you upgrade the weapon. Twice it missed now. Okay, the third and the fourth one hit. Well, Chaos hit tier 2, but it's too late. Does not have the Eldar mobility now to run around the map and fight. Maybe with the Raptors would have been easier. Too late to adjust at this point. And so InSANE slowly pushes in. Chaos can't even approach safely because of those Vipers. Chaos Marines getting outnumbered, and now even easily defeated in combat. Desperate game for one guy. I want to say rematch. Hopefully they will do a rematch. This was too easy for the Eldar. Yeah, not much Chaos can do now. Let's fast speed a bit. I am not a fan of this fast speed watch on the replays. Usually if only nothing happens for a long time, I'd probably do that. Or if the outcome is clear and the players do not play anymore but only chat in the game. Eldar with superior units here, 3 vehicles, Dark Reapers now with upgrades. Chaos Marines stand no chance. Without Raptors, probably impossible to deal with this Eldar build. Has to counter harass early somehow. Eldar took these points too easily at the start. He lost the cultists badly also from the Psychic Storm at the beginning, so, and also this generator opening probably was a mistake. I think one guy was doing much better when he mastered a lot of units in tier 1 without the generator. Fast generator probably was the mistake here for Chaos. Yeah, decisive victory for the Eldar, and they went a rematch. I'm not sure if I've got the replay. Hopefully I do. Yeah, Eldar almost doubled Chaos economy. What a stupid one-sided game. I do not have the rematch. Maybe they played it later on. I guess we'll find out later. Next game on Deadman's Crossing. Team Extreme Noob. Familiar name. We saw a few games from this guy. Also was a high ranked work player. Versus one guy once again, playing Chaos. Spawned in the top right. Again he starts with a generator. What is this opening? Well, on this map it's safer, I guess. It's a huge map. Can't get rushed so quickly. If you build a generator, preferably capture these 2 points first and upgrade ASAP.
Enemies of the dark gods, beware! Whatever you desire.
And the heretic ability stopped at 1 HP. I'm not sure. Could you suicide the heretics in vanilla with that ability? Forced labor, I guess, was the name. How do you stop it on 1 HP? Does it stop by itself? Otherwise, nice skills from one guy.
Cross me and die.
Double generator even, oh boy. Smells like LP2 mass. Or maybe fast predators. Big Mech cannot do anything here against the Chaos Lord. Go back.
Please, no more kissing. My life is forfeit.
Not much happening. Good map control from Noob, fast map control, getting the relic now. A bit slower for Chaos. Will not get out. Big Meg jumps can be scary if you get in there to the relic. You could get surrounded. Actually, it feels like this relic is in a better position. Yeah, it seems like it's closer. It feels closer. Not sure how. It probably is. Chaos Armory placed here for one guy. And defense. As expected, he would upgrade the LPs and maybe go tier 2 when he's got a high economy. Builds the armory also.
Show me. Grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One.
And no building banners at the entry. Confident that he can hold this. Why not? With 2 LP2s and banners placed behind them, actually quite safe. Then he can upgrade the banners to anti-vehicle. Not a problem.
Enemies of the Dark Gods, beware!
Attempt from Chaos to get out. I guess he's added the grenades to the cultists. And when the Orks do not have the armor upgrades, they receive a lot of damage from those grenades. Even with the armor upgrade. Okay, squad of Slugger boys dead. And the critical location gets decapped. Two shooter boy squads have been added by Noob, adding some big shooters in there. With that range might actually reach those cultists. Squishy cultists also, they die very quickly when focused. Usually you'd attach a big mech to a squad of shooter boys, fully reinforce it, and jump into the cultists. They die in a matter of seconds, can't even escape. A third squad of shooter boys now. Shooter boy mass, Soulstorm meta. Nice one. And the third banner. This is the tier 2 banner. He's also got one at home. So he's tier 2, he can build the mech shop now as well. 116 to 30 against 140 to 20. Still good economy. One guy building the big generator. He's probably tier 2. Yeah, he is. And you can also build the big gen in tier 1 as well. Machine cult, machine pit placed. With a big generator you can mass predators in here. And I'd like also to see the defilers in this matchup in vanilla. How does it work? Should be good. Mad Dogs joining the party. Lovely unit.
I got just what you need.
Victory countdown has begun.
They are available in tier 2, however it seems they do not have the bomb. I'm not sure if I ever saw the bomb yet used in vanilla. Maybe it's too expensive and they don't use it. And Noob decides to go in, now with 4 Mad Dogs attached to the squads, get some healing and some tanky power. Use that spell and go in. That's what he's doing now. The spell was used on the squad with a big mech. Can tell that by the smoke. You have some smoke getting out of the Slugger boys as if they are burning after you use that ability on them. Another one cast on the squad with a big mech, and yeah, they do not die. Chaos Lord barely getting any damage in here. The squad has no morale, the squad which focused the Lord. And so one guy loses both LP2s, not prepared to stop this strong Ork attack. Well done by Noob. Mech shop placed. And some floating. Much lower economy for one guy. Yeah, losing 2 LP2 was a pain. Huge economy damage for Chaos. I wonder if he will even manage to hold this army. What a huge work army. Is a Defiler getting out? Oh no, it's a Predator. Chaos Lord finally dying here, too many boys. No anti-vehicle was equipped to the Slugger boys. A lot of big shooters, however. Looks like the Predator might get destroyed anyways. Heretics badly outnumbered in here. Finally, one anti-vehicle weapon, but it got focused and it's down. Now Defiler is out. Looks like one guy wants to use it in close combat. Well, why not? When you have so many Orks close to you, even close combat will work. And looks like one guy is about to push the Orks back. Even the Predator survived, should be repaired. No heretics left alive. Still much better work economy. He's winning by taking hold. 3 more minutes to hold this position. Okay, the heretics showed up from somewhere. Not sure where they were all this time. Attempt to go in with this Defiler, received the max grenade, almost dropped half HP. What a grenade. It probably deals even more damage than a melter bomb. At least to the vehicles. Not sure how much damage it deals to buildings, but to vehicles it's very high. About 1000 damage even, probably. Strong push again from Noob here, trying to breach. The Defiler goes down, and the Chaos Marines certainly will not manage to handle all these Orks. Full HP on the Chaos Lord, the only trouble for now. Another Predator is coming. Well, there's enough anti-vehicle now, no longer a threat. Plus, it got stunned. It got stunned, but it still shoots. How? How does that happen? The Claw is also upgraded for the Nobs. They deal some decent damage to commanders and buildings. Yeah, Orks outnumber heretics in here. A lot of HP for the Predator, so when it receives a grenade from the mech, his HP doesn't drop so much, but still a lot of damage from that grenade. Powerful one, which got later deleted from the game, not sure why. I guess the big mech was already too strong. Too many grenades for the Orks. GG, yeah.
30 seconds until
Nob manages to win by taking hold. Nothing in here to decap. But he also won by not only taking hold, but also tech and economy was much more ahead. Well played. Minute game. Whoa, twice as many Orks killed by one guy. Nob afforded to lose a lot more with that economy. In fact, it wasn't too much different here on the total score because of the power. Big generator income for one guy. Much more of a difference on the requisition, which mattered more in this game. Orks love requisition much more than they do love power. Requisition allows them to mass up more boys. A rematch between these two, it might have been played before this game or after, not sure. On Battle Marshes now. So far not going well for one guy, lost twice already. On Battle Marshes now in the upper right. We've got one guy, builds the Chaos Temple. I hope he will not build double generator again.
Anything for the great powers.
No generator at all. Yeah, that previous game felt so hopeless. Looks like if you do not damage work at the start, you're gonna be in a big trouble later on. You have to deal damage to the Orks as soon as possible in the early game.
Yes,
Two cultist squads. 2 squads of Chaos Marines and even the Chaos Lord. Now this looks better for one guy. He will have a strong infantry very early. Might even try all in with this. 2 squads of Chaos Marines quickly and Chaos Lord. No generator. Cannot afford yet to build all the listening posts at once. Heretics are also busy. Wait, where is the heretic? Okay, manages to run away. Both of them alive. One guy does not hurry with the attack. Wanted to take the critical location, but once he saw the big mech going into his base, he decided to go also in here and maybe force the big mech to jump. Stop going for those heretics. Nice hit on the heretic, gets killed. Not a very good jump now from the big mech. He cannot jump and save this point. Should have jumped and defend here. How will you handle all these Chaos Marines? So unfortunate for one guy. He should have finished this LP1 in close combat. Survived on very low HP. And then repaired.
What is it? What's it? What do you want? What do you want? What?
Two Shooter Boy squads alive, Slugger Boys and Big Mac for Noob. Chaos Lord and 2 squads of Chaos Marines now, still not reinforced. For one guy, still that raw tier 1 infantry that he had 2 minutes earlier. Had to be used faster. This is an LP2 in here, won't be easy to take down. Looks like it will be taken down, but also a lot of Chaos Marines died. Anyways, worth it. The LP2 is down, and that means the banner might also get destroyed. A fight in here between the Chaos Lord and the Big Mac. Big Mac winning the fight. Nice fatality once again. The war banner is not upgraded. Easy target for the Chaos Marines. 3 squads of Chaos Marines now. And one guy lost a position on the left. Manages to take down the war banner. Well, getting back to this position would take a lot of time. Preferably Chaos should fight on this side. Bring the Chaos Lord again and try to take this one from work. It will be faster now. Noob manages to push back those Chaos Marines. When there's no Chaos Lord around, they are no threat. Not while the Big Mac is here. Still a lot of boys on the map. One guy says he got a phone call. Well, might well be. We can't know now.
We are eager to please.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
And in exchange, Noob says he was also alt-tabbed. Well, I've seen both players playing all this time. Not sure how they were idling exactly. Well, at this phase in the game and with this amount of units, it's also possible to play with one hand. The game is not so demanding if you have low economy and not a lot of units. Big shooters now equipped to the shooter boys. RIP the heretics. Much better map control for Noob. Much better economy, stronger infantry. And sadly one guy will lose again. Chaos Lord is back. Won't be enough. Hi Blast, hi Shagaft, hi Simon, and hello to whoever else is watching and does not want to chat. Three sad games for Chaos in a row. kinda unexpected, but they had a difficult life in vanilla. The opening from Chaos was fine. He only had to attack faster. Witnessing the extermination of Chaos now. Only 10 income for work, but that's enough if you want to play infantry. You upgrade 1 LP2 and then only research upgrades for the infantry, take the map and mass a lot of boys. No need for LP2 mass as it eats up the power which you will need for upgrades. Okay, so this was the first game. Apparently the previous one was the rematch. And one guy still lost it. Nobody defeating him a 2-0 in this fun best of 3, if we can name it so. Yeah, so they did the rematch on Deadman's Crossing and Noob won once again. Difficult matchup for Chaos. Yeah, Battle Marshes was actually one of the most popular maps in vanilla. It came before Fata Morga, it came before the Blood River. Later on, Fata Morga and Blood River became more popular. In the early days, however, Battle Marshes was the thing. Next game once again on Deadman's Crossing. Android playing against SkiZz. SkiZz played Eldar in our first game, I guess, on the stream.
I'm not doing anything.
Now he's got the Orks.
Which way? Please, no more kissing.
No generator yet. I guess one more squad of Slugger boys will get out. No, Shooter boys. And probably also has the Big Mac in queue. Three squads of scouts from androids, tactical marines, and 2 servitors. Four squads of, no, still 3. These were the servitors moving. You cannot go in as aggressively as on other maps with Space Marines. Bases are much further away, takes more time for infantry to reach. So maybe doing all in with 4 scouts is more riskier here. On this map.
Beneficent one.
The Emperor protects.
Anyways, Android will send all the scouts towards the Orks positions. 2 points that were already captured by SkiZz. The infiltration ability also has a sound effect here in vanilla, a bit annoying. Good thing they removed it. Let the slaughter begin. Force commander will fight the big mech here, attached to the boys. Scouts and marines also helping. The force commander looks like the big mech is gonna lose the fight. Was a bit close, however. Yeah, the commander won, and now android should attach it to the tactical marines. That's what he did. Nice one. Manages to push back the work lost the mech and a lot of boys. He lost almost everything. Left with LP1s here and infiltrated Gretchens. I guess the Gretchens cannot fight while infiltrated. And the force commander can detect, apparently. Can it detect? I wonder what detected those Gretchens. It's not mentioned in the description if he can detect, but something did. Probably the commander. Once again, a bit of kind of all in from androids. Wants to deal as much damage as possible. The right way to deal with Orks, I guess, the only way. Banner has been upgraded, will be difficult to take it down now with a full HP mech now in here. And android will have to retreat. He did not manage to take down even one LP1 with this attack. Terrible attack here from android. $80 to 10 economy from SkiZz. 2 Slugger boys are back to the fields. The main work squad in vanilla. Big mech winning time in here. Of course he cannot win the marines in the fight, but he won time, pushed back those marines until he gathers more infantry in here. Should have upgraded this LP2 also and repair it faster. I guess SkiZz will manage to hold. Two Slugger boy squads now and Shooter boys. Big mech back into the game. Android is too greedy. This greed costed him all the scouts, he lost all of them. Builds the armory now. Marines probably will win the Slugger boys in close combat. Only while they are outnumbered, but now that the big mech is here, he will have to retreat anyway. Should upgrade these LP2s also. Force commander trying to run for his life, while android keeping that mech busy for a while. Green skins outnumber the marines in this fight. The LP2 now, though, the only threat here. Yeah, Marines dying like flies, even from the Slugger boys. Android will not give up, will even repair and dance around the LP2 for as long as possible. At this point, SkiZz should have stopped with all of his units and just shoot at those Marines. Deal damage in range, no need to run all the time. Chasing for close combat in this situation is playing into Space Marines' favor. Very close on economies. Both players trying to all-in each other. Not much else. No tech, still tier 1.5 from androids. Doesn't have resources though. Can barely keep up with the reinforcement of that squad. They are still alive. Bad focus from Work. He should have won this fight long ago. Long before the Force Commander got in here. Looks like it got surrounded. Will get brutally defeated in this fight, outnumbered. Still, 2 squads of Marines are alive. Android probably overwatching them. Always reinforce enabled. Force Commander almost dead. Down now. The LP2 killed hundreds of Orks already here. Time to destroy it. Yeah, Slugger boys in big numbers even deal decent damage to buildings. Good one.
At your command.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Android doing a good job keeping himself alive, overextending for as long as possible.
Yes, my lord.
Produced 3 squads of scouts now. Good job keeping the Orc busy in here. Not giving up. I wonder if he can make a comeback, because now it looks desperate for him. Gonna lose this second LP2 in a sec. It's down and the economy is down as well. Work finds himself in a very good position. Not only is the infiltration strange, but I also don't know what exactly is detecting those breach-ins. Does the Force Commander have detection in vanilla? It probably does. So much back and forth here, what a slaughter, man. When will this end? Looks like Android gonna make a comeback now that the big mech is dead. Force Commander full HP, and the greenskins will flee from here. Add some sniper rifles to the scouts and push those greenskins back.
Scouts awaiting orders.
We are the Emperor's chosen. What? Rain is back. Yeah? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Scouts in position. Scouts in position. At your command.
Fear denies faith. Sod off!
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
What would you have me do?
Yeah, looks like it. Only a lone squad of Slugger boys in there, reinforced, but it cannot do much. The Force Commander alone can handle them. So SkiZz has to bring reinforcements. He needs that pile of guns and big shooters. Had to build it long ago. Now good luck dealing with Marines and big guns in there, flamers, bolters. Can even add the snipers soon, once the economy will recover. Starts to look bad for Orks. Still pure tier 1 here.
Up yours! What?
Good comeback from Android, also thanks to a few work mistakes. Had some bad focus. Time to go in again. 2 squads of shooter boys, a squad of slugger boys, and a big mech. Android also adding the sniper rifles now. Quite low economy for Orks. Wait, it's the Space Marines economy, I see. 74 to 10. 98 to 10 for Orks. Much better. The pile of guns is up finally. Time for those big shooters. And a third banner placed.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can
Scouts
be no
ready.
peace.
What do you want? Yeah? What?
SkiZz is surprised by what a good micro Android had in this fight. Well, micro would not have saved him if SkiZz just stopped for once with all those slugger boys, big mech, shooter boys, and focus. Finish off those marines in range. No need to chase in close combat all the time. Big mech almost finished. I guess we'll see war tracks soon. With war tracks, all these marines will stand no chance. Only anti-infantry here from Android.
Green is best. Green is best. Where to?
Fear denies faith. At your command. Fear denies faith.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
And here we go, the war track as expected once again. SkiZz goes in. Did not add the big shooters yet. Go in strong, however. War tracks have high damage to everything except vehicles. I guess they only have less damage to vehicles, but then they can upgrade the weapon and deal with vehicles as well. Green skins losing morale. A lot of snipers in this fight dropped morale from all the green skins, all of them dying. However, Android, how will you deal with war tracks now? Once again, bad focus from SkiZz. He should have focused a squad one by one like he's doing now. Take them down one by one. No need to focus different squads with each war track. Low HP for the war tracks, get some damage from the LP2 also. 1k HP for a war tracks. Well, he can mass a lot more of them. This also should be repaired. Android's solution to war tracks was assault marines. He probably used a melta bomb to take down that retreating war track. Still tier 1 for Android, still in a bad position. The next fight probably will be desperate for Space Marines. Yeah, the bomb got thrown into that war track. About 900 damage, I guess. Probably also depends on the vehicle armor type, how much damage it deals.
Never vigilant. Never vigilant.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Ever vigilant.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Ever vigilant. Direct us to the enemy. Direct us to the enemy. Fear denies faith.
Finally hitting tier 2, adding missile launchers and war tracks are no longer a threat. SkiZz will have to mass them in huge numbers and go with them in all at once if he wants to stand a chance. No need to send them in groups of 2 or 3. Gather 6 or 7 war tracks and then go in. Focus the Space Marines. Now in the negative cover, the anti-vehicle squads might actually go down quickly from the war tracks. One squad almost dying here. Yeah, good focus from SkiZz. One more squad left. Has to focus it. Big Meg also fights it in close combat. Storm Boys were added to help against those tactical marines. And all the tactical marines dying in the negative cover couldn't retreat alive. 3 war tracks apparently was enough to deal with 2 squads of anti-vehicle. Nothing left. So stupid strong these war tracks. 4 of them now. Good luck once again, Android, dealing with them.
Walk softly and carry a big gun.
What can we do for you?
89 to 20 economy here for Space Marine, 106 to 50 for Orks. Gets only better for SkiZz. This guy has a very good macro game. Takes care of economy on both Eldar and Orks. Doesn't float too much. And Android pretty much suffered in this game. Not sure if he can make a comeback again. Can't stop for war tracks. Maybe if he built turrets, also he upgraded anti-vehicle turrets, might have helped actually. Instead of tactical marines with missile launchers, upgraded turrets could have been better and tech into the predators then. Another melter grenade, another war track down. But it's not a big loss, Ork can easily get it back. War tracks were cheap. And so Orks kill most of the marine infantry once again. Not a bad hold from Android, I must say. Felt like it was over in tier 1 when the battle began here. But Android decided to overextend. Also Orks' mistake, that he did not finish it faster. He could have, only if he knew how.
What can we do for you?
Yeah, building damage from 5 war tracks feels like anti-vehicle. That's 10 big shooters for 5 war tracks. I guess about the same amount of damage being dealt. Still a great economy for the Ork player, he's ahead. Android suffering, time to fast speed it up, I guess. Not sure why Android decided to overextend, it's over. GG, yeah. Android thought he's playing against Eldar. Yeah, you couldn't even see your opponent's race during the loading. I guess SkiZz main race is Eldar then. Still, good job defeating Android with Orks. Not even necessary to play your main. Ahead on economy. Android killed a lot more Orks. Couldn't win the game though. $25 unit upgrades, that's the weapons equipped on the squads. Only 2 research for Ork, 3 for Space Marines. Well, I guess War Tracks won this game for SkiZz. What a painful unit. Well, it's a matter of time until the players will find out how to defeat War Track mass. Pretty sure it's defeatable. Alright guys, I will make a short break. Not a short one, I will actually make a food break. So I might be back in 15-20 minutes. And then we'll continue with the remaining replays. Okay, back to games. Looks like the viewers flee whenever I go for a break. Not a bad thing. Well, the streams is going for a long time, so it's understandable. Not everyone can watch it for hours, and then you can watch it in the recording as well, whoever wishes, from where they left on. Looks like we have got the rematch between Android and oNEgUY, but did they play a game before? I already forgot. Not sure if it was on this stream. oNEgUY gets Orks on Fallen City in the left, and Android with Space Marines on the right. Started with 4 scouts. And is trying now to take the points from the enemy side. Pointless to capture this point. It would get decapped anyways. Should have dealt some damage with the scouts from the very beginning instead of capturing that point.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw
First commander is here. Without the big mech, Slaga boys have to run away.
What do you want?
Yeah, so much damage dealt by the scouts to them.
Scouts in position.
on alert, brothers. The enemy
The big green guy is here, ready to deal with the first commander.
Scouts in position.
Typical opening from androids, this sort of all-in. Scout mass at the start, Force Commander and Space Marines.
Scouts here.
It's a popular build even to this day, playing all-in Space Marines. Big Mech finishes that Force Commander in close combat with some help from the boys.
Scouts in position.
Green is best.
And looks like oNEgUY will manage to push them back. Without Force Commander, Android will have to retreat. Can't keep fighting for long here.
Faith is our seed.
At your command.
Nice micro with the scouts though, good micro from Android. Uses the scouts well, and he may even actually win in this fight.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
oNEgUY will need more boys.
Where to?
Instead of bringing more boys, he brings the Gretchens, which can tie up and fight the scouts. Can do the same to a tactical marine squad, but the Gretchens will receive too much damage from them, so it's better to be used on the scouts. Maybe switch between the squads quickly. And so oNEgUY pushes back the Space Marine. Difficult to fight without the Force Commander against the enemy hero. Didn't place this yet, has enough now and builds it.
Hello? Who's there?
Yes, my lord.
Up yours.
Force Commander back to full life. Can now
Scouts awaiting orders.
punish all these works.
Never
Well, the Marines alone actually handled this Slugger Boy squad also.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
More and more scouts. Well, only if you could equip sniper rifles without armory. I guess it's not possible in vanilla. So Android fights back the work. Does not control a relic yet. 68 to 10 against 74 to 10. Close economy.
What do you want?
Nice pipes in vanilla on Fallen City. They have been removed from later versions of the map. You cannot see the units really well. If you fight in here, you won't see everything. That's not good for competitivity. Another attempt to push in here from Android. Probably won't work. It's an LP2, gets repaired. Doesn't have enough Marines and Scouts to breach in here. A lot more HP on the first commander, however. If the big mech dies, it could be a bit of danger for Ork. So far feels like a good fight for Android. Big Mech almost dead. Keeps the scouts alive. Big Mech dying. And so will the remaining Greenskin squad by the look of it. All of them low HP. 10 HP left, come on. They fought for a long time and now the LP2 will go down and so the pile of guns is delayed. What a good attack in here from Android. He's got nice willpower. If he goes for something, he wants to take it down. Get it at all costs. Complete the objective. LP2s from one guy, only 2. What a bad day for him. I think he lost all the games so far we've watched.
Scouts in position.
Not necessarily a bad thing. We'll learn a lot more when we lose than when we win. And Orks are not his main also.
Victory countdown has begun.
Sod off. Yeah? Sod off.
Now I wanna see Chaos Marines versus Chaos Marines from one guy against Android Space Marines.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be near.
And we probably will. Only 4 LP1s controlled. Oh wait, 5. He also no, 6. He built 2 points now on the Orks side. I'm blind. Got slowed down by food. Still raw tier 1 units, no upgrades for any. No armory for Space Marines. Pile guns finished for Orks. And finally he added the big shooters on the shooter boys. Is the shooter boy squad? Yeah. But still one guy outnumbered. It's good to mass like that, mass up the Marines, reinforce and keep them alive. If you keep them alive, you stop wasting resources. If you upgrade them, you can fight the whole game with these upgraded Marines without investing a lot of resources later on. Looks like a good tactic. Work outnumbered. It should be the other way around if they wanna win, usually. Force commander almost dead. He might actually die during the retreat. And so he got killed. Android now also upgraded both of these points from the enemy side to LP2. Now he's also getting the relic, his relic, finally. I bet one guy hates this map already.
You need something fixed.
Leaving on 2 points is no good.
Green is best.
Four minutes until control area victory.
One guy asking here the resource rates. The income, he means economy income. And Android doesn't get it. What the hell does he want from me?
Heresy grows from idleness.
Not everyone understands the slang in Dawn of War yet. It's early in the game. Dominating position for Android. I don't see how one guy can win this. At this point, overextending, of course. I probably should fast forward a bit.
Scouts ready.
Up yours. What do you want?
Shooter boy received their anti-vehicle equipment, got slaughtered by snipers.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Where to? What is it? What? Green is best.
One guy trying to take the point from this side. He cannot fight the army here. Try and take the other side. But he started doing that already too late. The game is lost.
Yes, my lord.
Tier 2 up for Android. Can now go into that LP2 destroyed from afar with missile launchers. along with all those other buildings. One guy will need all of his infantry at home. He needs the boys in here to fight. Too many marines.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
If there would be a librarian and a apothecary in here, would be even more scarier. Banner goes down like that. From like 2 missile launcher hits.
Direct us to the enemy. Heresy grows from idleness.
And one guy can do nothing but sit back. Yeah, he won't even fight, so fast speed this one until the action begins. He will try now, but no way. The Orks can't even approach the Marines alive. By the time they hit the Space Marine in the face, they're already dead. GG, yeah. I wonder what rematch is this? Maybe the next game will be the first one they played. The next one we'll watch, I don't know. Could be. Yeah, domination from Android, not even necessary to look at those stats. It felt that one guy is not really an Ork player in this one. Next game on Deadman's Crossing, and once again the rematch between Android and Charlie. Charlie switched teams from Team Extreme to Inquisition. He actually created his own clan Inquisition, which a bit later also will be populated by a lot more players, including Select. Select was a member of this clan for a while, not for long, I suppose.
Which way? Hello? Who's there?
Green is best.
Two Slugger Boy squads from Charlie. Big Mac probably on the way.
Yeah. What
Right. And 3 scouts from Android. No generator, similar to what we've seen until now. Three scouts, tactical squad, force commander. Well, that's a safe build. Having the force commander probably is more suitable, having force commander faster. However, in vanilla it's different, since scouts deal more damage. Combining them quickly with the tactical marines might even be better.
Scouts ready.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Charlie is waiting for the rush. He knows what's coming for him and he's preparing slowly. Sits here patiently and waits. Shooter boys are ready. Probably will upgrade these listening posts and builds also the pylon guns in the middle. It's in fact probably a good idea to place it here. It's very close to the negative cover. So if the enemy infantry sits here in the negative cover, they will receive more damage from the LP2 pylon guns and war banners. They receive more ranged damage. Android took a relic in here, captured it, and it will get decapped right away.
Yes, my lord.
Awaiting orders.
Previously we saw a game between these two on Blood River. Charlie won that one. Android decided to delay the decap, posted an LP during the decap. As I've mentioned earlier in the stream, a lot of even high ranked players used this either feature or bug, I don't know how to call it. It was not fixed in version 1.1, it was not fixed in version 1.2, so maybe it's not a bug after all. I don't know.
What do you want? I've got the good bits for this fight.
4 banners now for Charlie. Builds a 5th one. Why do you need so many banners? Android not planning to mass this time. He wants to actually outsmart Charlie. Bad positioning of the generators. He probably thinks that Charlie prepares to fight all in tier 1 Space Marine. So Android decided to change his build on the move. Builds 3 generators and maybe will go tier 2.
Beware the alien.
Scouts ready.
Adding some snipers to the scouts. He's got the armory. Similar economy, a bit higher in requisition for Charlie, a bit higher in power for Android. Looks like Charlie is rushing for a tier 3 here. Otherwise, why would you build so many banners?
What is it?
He's got enough war for tier 3.
What is it? I've got the good bits for this fight.
But can you go tier 3 without the mech shop? Now that I don't know. Android tier 2 now with plasma guns and sniper rifles on the infantry. Not prepared to go in yet, he's still outnumbered. There are more Orks.
Sod off. What?
2 Slugger boys in here for Charlie with the nob leaders now and a squad of shooter boys with big shooters. Do they even have big shooters? No, not yet. But they can be added if there will be a threat. Machine cult placed for Android.
Where's the fighting? Green is best.
Charlie sends in the Gretchens to scout what's the situation in there. Sees the machine cult, a few generators, and realized Android is not gonna all in into his base. I still do not get the need for all these banners. Had to build the mech shop instead. Maybe he will reinforce all the works, all the squads. He can.
Yes, my lord.
What is it? You need something fixed. Where's the fighting? Green is best.
Charlie decided to go in, surround android's infantry. Got that big gun on the big mech. Upgraded gun. The blast weapon. Something like that. Killed 3 scouts with sniper rifles in 1 or 2 hits. Still not bad. Mad Dog gonna save the big mech here. Reminds me a bit of that game on Valley of Khorne where Cyborg did something similar, but Cyborg played more aggressively. Charlie has been idling for a very long time. Almost 10 minutes into this game and Android manages to push back the work. Big mech dead. A lot of shoot-up boys on the battlefield. They need the weapons.
Scouts here.
At your command.
Very small amount of infantry from Android, however he's got the vehicles, unlike Charlie. Should keep this whirlwind a bit further away. It's not needed here. Whirlwind staying way too close to the enemy infantry received some damage. It can deal damage even from this position, I guess it can reach. And Orks will hold by the look of it. Still a lot of Orks alive, only has to take down that Whirlwind, the biggest pain. There also was a Hellfire Dreadnought perhaps. Big mech got stuck into the Dreadnought. He threw the grenades after it was already destroyed. What a stupid. Didn't know that was possible. Throwing grenades into stuff even when they are destroyed. Probably a vanilla thing. Android failed with his attack, lost most of his army. His only hope now is that the work attack will not succeed. Charlie does not plan to attack by the look of it. He's making a lot of shoot-up boys. He probably wants to mass 80 population cap of shoot-up boys. Why so many squads?
Where's the fighting?
6 squads of shoot-up boys, 2 squads of slugger boys. Yeah, this looks much like what Cyborg did. Let's see if it will work for Charlie.
The duck is in! I got just what you need!
Not sure if I saw so many squads of shoot-up boys before. Together. Even the slugger boys look like shooter boys in this case. Very high economy here for androids. 100 in common power, that's rare. Got a big generator. One big generator and 6 generator, standard ones. We'll have both vehicles and a sacred artifact. Should wait for the librarian and the ward before going into the next attack. Has a standard dreadnought and a hellfire dreadnought. Good combination of units from androids. Charlie only massing shooter boys and slugger boys for now. Still no mech shop.
Victory countdown has begun.
Another attempt here from the Gretchens to scout. Now they saw the vehicle mast. Will that be enough works, I wonder, to kill those marines? Mech shop finally placed. Very good economy for the Orks as well, 140 to 50. Two whirlwinds now.
6 minutes until taking over.
The librarian is here, apothecaries are here. Time to go in, tank into the work with the dreadnoughts. Orbital bombardment would have been really nice into this bunch of works. No tier 3, I guess. Yeah, no tier 3 yet from android to cast. Looks very good for Charlie. He manages to take down the dreadnoughts very quickly. He's got weapons equipped to all his squads, mostly anti-vehicle weapons, and he even makes the tank busters. Yeah, looks good for work. A lot of anti-vehicle from boys' weapons and anti-infantry from the mech's ranged weapon. Good combination from the work as well.
5 minutes until taking over victory.
Charlie not using all of the mad dogs. Didn't see that juice applied. Now it was cast on the big mech, it doesn't die. And looks like Charlie might be able to breach through these marine defenses. Only a dreadnought and librarian left alive. And the works, barely any work died in this fight. And even if they did, they got reinforced right away. The army size looks like it only increased during this fight for the works. Well done, Charlie. Showing also creativity on works. No need to mass war tracks to win. Can win with infantry too. And this infantry can still be managed better. Okay, and Charlie now tells us why he needed 80 war population. Apparently that big mech gun can only be upgraded when you have 80 population cap on Orks. Or call it war power.
3 minutes until taking world victory.
Thank you so much for explaining this, because I really was not getting it. Why he needed 7 banners and not having the mech shop. Apparently it was for the big mech's ranged weapon. Well done. Not sure if it was worth it, of course. Making war tracks would win you the game much faster. And probably more easier as well. A 100 Orks killed by Android, 75 Marines killed by Charlie. Quite close. When you look at the stats, not the case at all if you watched the game. Android gets more power thanks to that big generator. Otherwise, Charlie's economy was higher. And it was even ahead in tech. Oh, I got a sync error into this replay, can't watch it. I hope the game will not crash. So we will just delete it. Strange sync error right at the beginning of the game, never had such an issue before. Probably a corrupted replay file. Next game on Blood River, select in the lower left, playing Eldar versus EstelLovepony. What a funny nickname. Not sure who this is, probably his main account. Had a high rank on it.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape.
Also 3 bone singers.
What is your wish? Guardian squad ready. My music is a pillar upon which
This time select also started with 2 bone singers only, unlike his opponent. Yeah, I think Estel's main are Orks.
my music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Let's see what he can do in the Eldar mirror.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
So far, from what I can judge, select is not good enough in mirrors. He might even lose this. I would not be surprised. He lost most mirrors we watched.
Shall I divine your next move?
Very good in other matchups though.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
Select was waiting for these warp spiders with a Farseer.
We live to move.
Time to follow them.
Waiting here is the last phase of our existence. We are shadowy death. Guardian squad, quick ready. Take us to the battle.
You would have me to be.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
The future is
We
clouded
are
with
here to
uncertainty.
fulfill our duty.
What needs to be done?
What is your wish? To the front. My music is a
My
pillar
powers
upon
are
which
yours
whole
now.
worlds have been built.
Select manages to fight back that warp spider squad. No big threat really. when it does not have the jumps.
Command me to build. A shadowy death.
The scariest thing about warp spiders is their jump. When they jump unexpectedly into your workers or capping squads and kill them without you noticing it. They also become more powerful a bit later on when they get in numbers of 3 and with the equipment also having anti-vehicle and anti-building very early.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
What is your wish? We are shadowy death.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in. The future seems so clear.
Demon of war to the fight. What would you have us do?
Select with his godlike micro manages to defeat Estel in this fight, pushes him back into the base. Nice action so far, not much to say in here. Warp spiders having fun.
Eldar must
The iron hand of fate delivers me.
waiting here is the freeze of our existence.
Still cannot defeat 2 squads of warp spiders with 1, and Select is forced to go back. Stops midway and kills a squad of guardians from Estel.
Waiting here
Good
is
one.
the freeze of our existence. We are shadowy death.
Third warp spider squad out for the orange Eldar, or whatever color it is. Looks like pink, orange, yellow, not yellow, bright red. Looks more like pink.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
Select jumps into his base, pushes him into the negative cover. Now that's a mistake from Estel to run like that through the river.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
Select outnumbering Estel in these fights. Estel's squad loses morale.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
3 squads from Estel, but they were not so much reinforced. Now they start winning the fight. So much back and forth in this mirror.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
It can change from winning sides to losing sides in a matter of seconds. Tier 2 up for Selects, did a good job with tech this time. However, didn't take too much care about map control. Forgot about his guardians on that location in the left. Needs to take the relic.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
Is hidden from our sight.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
Still trying to push in. So far it works. We'll finish the Soul Shrine in a moment. A bit behind in tech, but with higher economy. 86 to 30. 74 to 24 selects. The Shuriken Cannon platform is out. The anti-infantry thing.
Quickly, take us to the battle. Waiting here is but a phase of our existence. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. We are shadowy death. Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Gets pushed back now. Estel by select. Can't really counter this Shuriken Cannon. Estel seems to understand how economy works a bit better. Even upgraded an LP2.
We are shadowy death.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
Shuriken Cannon heavily focused. In the meantime, select Warp Spiders jump from into the back, trying to surround these pink Warp Spiders. Somewhat annoying fight here. Identical units from both players. Looks like Estel's army is smaller, though select should stay here and fight, no need to go back. The cannon goes down. And once again select manages to push him back. 86 to 30. Income here for Estel, 74 to 24. Select got a bit better. But still not good enough.
Command me to build. My music is a pillar
What needs
upon
to
which
be
whole
done?
worlds have been
Quickly.
built. Take us to the battle.
Two Shuriken cannons have been rebuilt. No platforms yet from Estel, only Warp Spiders and Farseer. No Eldritch Storm was cast also yet by anyone. Might be good to have it. Select pushing in, not sure if he can win in here. The shuriken cannons also got out for Estel, and they get out much faster in here, in his own base. They don't want to fight each other in range, at least with the warp spiders, and decided to fight in close combat. I think I saw that some before from Select and the Maverick, right? Probably in the previous video, previous stream. And Select wins the fight. Looks like Estel lost everything. Farseer left, warp spider's almost dead.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in. Shall I divine your next move?
Very close fight in here. Looks like Estel will actually manage to hold. Manages to kill Select's Farsi and thus pushing him back once again. So much back and forth in this mirror. Even if they use identical units. A different jump and it changes the outcome.
Squad, ready. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
The outcome of the fight can change with each jump of a warp spider. Very interesting. Select decided to add the Dark Reapers to the party. Improved economy a bit, 86 to 20. For Estel, this has been the economy for about 5 minutes at least now. Maybe more. Hasn't changed. Well, it should have changed. Upgrading more LP2s, he floats a lot of power.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
Shall I divine your next move?
We are shadowy. All Eldar must answer the call. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Art of destruction.
Another item from Select to go in from the top right. But this will be a risky attack. Not as a bigger army this time. Dark Reapers killed very quickly by the warp spiders. Warp spiders also had to jump back, and Select's attack failed.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Looks like Estel is not in a rush. He has no problem sitting here and chilling. Gather more shuriken cannons. A squad of Dark Reapers also added by Estel. Still a good unit, so why not make it? The only downside of the Dark Reapers in vanilla is less HP, I guess, and the setup time. Yeah, much less HP in fact.
can be done.
And the fight's still going strong. Estel will not let Select win this. Not yet, at least. Select is being greedy, he wants to end.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
We are the dealers of
The
death.
enemy cannot hide
We
from
bring
my
heavy
sight.
weapons to crush the enemy.
The setup time of the Dark Reapers seems to be about 2 seconds long. It's probably too much. Decreasing it to 1 second would be more fair instead of removing it completely.
We are the dealers of death.
2 LP2s now up for Estel. Still controls 5 points. 93 to 20 for Select, higher income. No more Warp Spiders here, he got tired of jumps. Will only make Dark Reapers.
Waiting here is but a fool's errand.
Well, maybe Dark Reapers are even better in tier 2 with optics and armor.
What do you know of war? Guardian squad, ready.
Strike quickly! Strike now!
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Both players hitting tier 3 almost at the same time. Support portal being built for both. But Estel now has a problem. What a float. 500 to 1000 consistently floating for about a minute now. Should have upgraded all the points during this time, during this float, as well as research those upgrades. All possible resource upgrades and infantry or tech upgrades. And points now start going yellow. A lot of idling in this fight, in this game. Fast speed it a bit. Select decides to scout with the Farseer, see what's going on the other side. Not much, and goes back. Players scouting each other. I guess we'll have only one final battle soon. It's about to start now. Fire Prism out for Estel. He's got also more Dark Reapers. Well, he knows the Eldar quite well, I see. Knows what units to produce. There's also Fire Prism from Select. Feels like Select has more Dark Reapers and more platforms. Goes in. He still wanted to place a webway gate on the front, maybe to tank some damage with it. And looks like Select is victorious in this fight. The amount of Bright Lances and Shuriken Cannons, plus so many Dark Reapers, probably much better than Warp Spiders. With enough Bright Lance platforms, you can deal with the Fire Prisms and whatever tech the opponent throws at you. Pushes Estel back, easily winning this fight in here. I'm a bit surprised. Select getting better in mirrors, but it's not over yet. 87 to 50 economy for Select, 81 to 30 for Estel, and Estel now with a lower income on requisition will be difficult to make a comeback, recover all the forces. Dark Reapers for the win. Now that's so similar to Soulstorm Tier 3 gaming as Eldar. A lot of Dark Reapers and platforms. Not cheap, but when you mass them up, kinda OP, and they counter everything. Eldritch Storm cast by Estel in here into the Dark Reapers. Well, not a lot of damage dealt, but it disrupts the infantry. It's mostly for the disruption. Yeah, Estel is on the edge now, looks like he's gonna lose this. I can't believe what I'm seeing. So many times in a row Select lost in mirrors and finally he wins. An Eldar mirror, not bad. Estel might be an Ork player. So I'd like to see Select now defeating some powerful Eldar, like maybe against Left or InSANE. Hopefully we'll see more of them in the future. Yeah, Select about to breach into Estel's base. Well done. So Dark Reaper mass, Bright Lance is working in vanilla just fine. Still low economy though for Select. He has to learn also how to faster upgrade economy. By the time he upgraded all these points, they already became red. Pay off so much, a lot more slowly. Nothing from Estel in here but this Fire Prism. GG, yeah. Happy to see Select winning a mirror game. Hopefully it'll only get better from here. Not much happening, no point to wait. I still overextended a bit, but still puts up a good fight against Select, powerful Eldar. At some point it even felt like Estel is gonna win when he had a higher economy. It was very close on economy, only 500 resource difference for a 30-minute game. What a close economy game between these two. In the end, Select destroyed all infantry from Estel, has more kills, of course. On tech it was about the same. Next game on Meeting of Minds, Maverick versus InSANE. And that's another Eldar mirror, oh boy. Gotta get used to these mirrors in vanilla. It's even more difficult in StarCraft and those RTS games with only 3 factions or 2 factions. So in the left we've got InSANE playing Eldar, representing Team White Wolves. I have not seen a single player from this team, any other player than InSANE. Maybe we'll see in the future if the team won't die. And on the right, Maverick, the white Eldar. Started with 3 Guardian squads. He's a bit confused, wants to capture a point with 2 squads. Also made a squad of Warp Spiders and sent it into attack, manages to kill 1 enemy Guardian squad. Same from InSANE. However, he did not reinforce the Warp Spiders. Gets tied up in close combat, can't really fight. Two Warp Spiders got stuck. Instead of fighting in close combat, they were shooting for a while. Now they're trying to retreat. Looks like they will manage. A decap going on by the Warp Spiders, good one. That Bone Singer got saved from the enemy Warp Spiders. Slow map control from InSANE, 56 to 10 against 56 to 10 for Maverick, same economy. Both of them controlling only 3 points. terrible map control for InSANE. He has to make one more squad of Guardians ASAP and get the remaining points. That's the first priority. Here come the Guardians. Same being done by Maverick on the other side. Two squads of Warp Spiders now from InSANE, as well as the Farseer. Only a squad of Warp Spiders from Maverick and Farseer. He also uses the Guardians. Attached the Farseer to the squad. Anyways, it will die. And now the Farseer alone from Maverick will certainly lose this fight, has to go back. Needs one more squad of Warp Spiders. InSANE knows too well he's outnumbering his opponent. He has to keep with the aggression. Sees now that Maverick placed the Soul Shrine, almost hit tier 2. Very good jump in there with the spiders. Killed both Bone Singers and delays tier 2 for Maverick. Now 2 Warp Spiders also for Maverick. Gets inside the Web gate. And I'm not sure why Maverick cancelled that Soul Shrine in here. He probably thought he's in danger and decided to order another squad of Warp Spiders instead. Yeah, it does not look good when your enemy sits and fights in your base. 3 squads of Warp Spiders now. Time to retreat for InSANE. Higher economy for InSANE, he can afford to keep this fight going. Maverick so busy with micro here with the Warp Spiders, can't even build those shrines. And manages to push InSANE back in the end. Farseer getting stuck, surrounded by the Warp Spiders. One disruption and now she should be able to escape, but will she? No, she won't. Can't retreat alive, too many Warp Spiders shooting her and that LP2. InSANE builds tier 2 in there, took all the points finally. Only Relic left. Bad fight for InSANE here, without the Farseer, better retreat. They keep trading the Warp Spiders. It looks like InSANE gonna win after all. Right, and forces Maverick to jump into the base. With 3 squads of Warp Spiders, you always deal with only 2 of them. 1 squad is being sent to close combat, the other 2 are shooting. $86 to $20 here for InSANE. One more generator and probably can go tier 3. But tier 3 is also quite cheap in vanilla, about 850 cost and power. Maverick already thinks it's a GG. Well, it is a GG, but it's not over yet. For sure it's not over. But maybe that's not what he means. Rebuilds that soul shrine from scratch. InSANE has been waiting for his Farseer to get out, and with 3 squads of Warp Spiders here, should be winnable. 2 grenades cast into the Soul Shrine, it will still survive. Maverick focuses only the Soul Shrine and will lose the fight as a result. Wants to take it down. Manages to take it down, but it's so cheap, it's probably not even worth it. He lost so much trying to take it down, lost the fight, has to retreat now, and InSANE will simply rebuild it. Not a big deal, in vanilla it's cheaper. 92 to 20 economy here for Maverick now. Took his relic and a critical location. Got higher economy on requisition, at least. InSANE does not need more power. Has enough floating around. And here he places the Soul Shrine again. Well, it delays the tech a bit. If it would still be up, he probably would be able to go tier 3 instead of rebuilding it. Seer Council also was produced by InSANE. Has some resilience to ranged combat, but not nearly as good as it is in Soulstorm. They are much more easy to kill in vanilla. He easily won this fight. Actually, Maverick stopped fighting. He got inside the webway gate for some reason. And he's also got the healing upgrade from the gate. Means if his units stay close to the gate, they will get healed. Not bad. Well, in terms of aggression and fights, InSANE looks like dominated into this game as well. He's probably gonna win it here. Maverick doesn't really want to fight him. Plus InSANE has 2 close combat units, the Farseer as well as the Seer Council. 2 squads of enemy warp spiders can constantly be tied up. Also, one thing specific to vanilla, maybe only these early patches, when you switch to a side it still shows in red, when in fact it should be the green side. Basically you have color locked to a player, it does not change based on the view players had in game. Also the shape of on the listening posts, the red ones are square shape, the green ones are circles. This one is also a square. Maybe it applies only to Space Marines then. Anyways, InSANE dominating in this fight, not much to see in here. This might also be fixed in the next patches. And we've got Maverick overextending at this point. He did something similar against Select. Did you hear that? Annihilation was said, someone voiced it. I'm not sure if we have that in the next expansions. Good one. Yeah, InSANE engaged. Basically was the more active player. He took the initiative and control over this game. Maverick was only holding the base mostly. He had one good attack into InSANE's base, but all he could do is destroy a soul shrine, which is not so expensive. He also seemed to rush with tier 2 early, had to cancel it after that, and then again rebuild. Was a bad decision. Tiny map pool, right, we have the same maps over and over again. Not necessarily a bad thing though. In MOBA games you play only one map all the time.
Command me to build.
Alright, on Deadman's Crossing once again, Android versus InSANE. Space Marine versus Eldar. Three scouts from Android for now. Tactical Marines probably getting out here, and then the Force Commander. From InSANE, standard build. Portal generator, 2 Guardians. and Farseer first, most of the time.
What's your order?
Tactical Marine out, got a bit reinforced, Force Commander incoming. The Farseer is already here.
The mists of space and time retreat from our minds.
Casts the Psychic Storm in the area, dealt damage to both squads.
Scouts here. Scouts in position.
You can also cast Psychic Storm on a specific squad, will only damage that squad.
Scouts awaiting
If you
orders.
do that, even if they move away from the area where Psychic Storm was cast, they would still receive some damage over time. Not sure if that works like that in vanilla yet. It could be different here. The Force Commander is coming to help the Marines. InSANE again doing the bunches. I think we saw these two fight a bit earlier today on Outer Reaches, right? And InSANE dealt with Space Marine early aggression just fine.
Scouts ready.
Might well work again this time as well. The scouts are already dead and the Marines have lost morale, right? So what you have to do against Space Marine builds, all-in builds, reinforce the Guardians, build the Farseer and bunches. And you can ignore the Force Commander or keep the Guardians to deal with it. Yeah, looks bad for Android already.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Farseer tying up a squad of Tactical Marines, bunches another one. And so half HP down on the Force Commander. The Mind War probably wasn't used yet.
How can I help? The random hand of fate delivers more to me. My powers are yours now.
How can you help?
As your command.
The future is clouded.
We're becoming of great pain for our enemies.
More Marines produced by Android 68. He's on the edge basically, investing all the resources into his infantry. Desperately tried to all in and looks like it fails. Another Psychic Storm, Marines without morale, running for their lives. Good execution of the Banshee build once again from InSANE. We have seen how it failed badly in the past, and we see how nicely it works now, when it's properly managed. Android was about to get to 1900 MMR points in vanilla auto match, and looks like InSANE stopped that.
Scouts in position.
All hear the voice of death calling to them.
Yeah, that even felt easy for the Eldar. Nice counter.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
Will they do another rematch, I wonder.
Victory countdown has begun.
GG, yeah, that was a short game, just showing us how well the bunches work against Space Marine all-in. That's when you help the bunches with the guardians. You have to involve the guardians as well in the early fights. No rematch. Well, the rematch probably was that game on Outer Reaches earlier, could be. Either that or I don't have it. Second to last game for today. On Blood River. Charlie versus one guy. Work mirror. Oh boy. Been a while since we saw work mirrors. Well, today we probably did not see any work mirror. Here it is. One guy in the upper right. Started with 2 squads of Slugger boys, Wobana and Generator. Good placement of the boys' HUD, by the way. If you get it this position, also upgrade it to LP2, and the opponent can't really attack from this side. It's very well defended, well, until tier 2 at least, until they get anti-building. Same opening from Charlie. Wait, he's got 3 squads of Slugger boys, a bit different then.
Which way?
Yeah?
Which way?
Only 2 squads of Slugger boys from one guy. Probably will outshoot our boys fast pylo guns also. Placed in front. Not very well placed, but it's safe for now. Angry big mechs in here fighting each other. One guy losing morale. He had boys in lower numbers. Run away now. Charlie almost finished capturing that relic, and also will get the one from one guy's side. Is this some sort of cheese from one guy or what? What is he doing? 2 banners finished. Placed the second generator. Wants more LP2s or what? Yeah, doesn't have enough power. Okay, I see now one guy massing shooter boys up slowly. Killed a squad of slugger boys in here. 3 shooter boy squads now. And still both slugger boy squads alive. Charlie in control of the game by the look of it, controlling 2 relics. Tier 2 now. Builds finished the 4th banner. Badly positioned, however. Looks like the players are having a hard time finding each other. One guy does not understand where the hell is Charlie. He does not see his units. He wants to fight here and now. Well, Charlie got more boys now, by the look of it, yeah. 5 squads from Charlie, along with a big mech. 4 squads from one guy. Another one in the base, almost useless, has to be reinforced.
What do you want? What now?
Third generator placed here for one guy. 4th one. Why so many generators?
What is it?
And he still got only 2 LP2s upgraded. I'm not sure where he invested all that power. Okay, this one is also an LP2 now.
Don't bother me. Where's the fight? I'm working on something. What do you want?
Hello? Who's there? Please, no more kicking.
Okay, I think I know what Charlie wants to do. Probably the same thing he did before against Android. Used Gretchens to scout a bit in there. Needs 3 more war banners to research that big mech gun. He does not want to place the mech shop, doesn't want to use war tracks. Only green skins. Some tank buster guns in here as well, equipped to the slugger boys. Easily took down that pile of guns. Badly positioned. It was fine for the start. Charlie definitely having more boys in here. Jumps into that bunch of shooter boys and will try to push in. From the other side, one guy trying to harass a bit. And one guy's mech almost dead in here. If the mech dies, he will be in a big trouble. Now Charlie has to save his mech and he'd probably win. Nice map vision, but economy decreased. Lost an LP2 here in the river and might lose 2 banners. $70-40-20 income, 80-40 for one guy. Actually, one guy sitting on a higher economy. Might still manage to make a comeback. Charlie does not want to take the risk and go in, goes on the towards the lower right, maybe rebuild the economy a bit. Not so good now. Both players massing a lot of boys, one guy now getting the mad dogs, unlike Charlie. No custom gadgets for Charlie, no mad dogs. Expecting one guy actually to win the next fight then. He's got more upgrades in there. Charlie emphasized the importance of using infiltrated Gretchens to scout your enemy. Looks like that's what he wants to do now. He can't build an outer map without having a listening post or strategic point controlled, so he goes to scout with the Gretchens. Doesn't see much in there.
Green is best.
Whoa, he even manages to get into the enemy base and the banners cannot see the Gretchens. How? They are still infiltrated, not detected by the war banner. Mech shop placed for one guy. Very strong infantry also. Stronger than Charlie's infantry. Good economy for Charlie. About the same. No, one guy's economy is higher, more generators up. So he can afford more vehicles. Has good bank on power, unlike Charlie. And finally decides to go in. His turn now. Charlie fights back. One guy will not take the risk to stay here.
Something fixed. What now?
Something happened here. Probably Charlie's Gretchens got killed. And he knows what one guy is doing. Let the war track must begin. It's very close right now in terms of infantry strength. I'd still bet on one guy to win since he's got all these mad dogs. And more upgrades for the mech.
Where's the fight? What?
5 war tracks from Charlie. He probably will do it the old way in the end. Upgraded some weapons. Almost identical economy. Both massing up units, not much going on. Can't wait to see the slaughter between these two big armies. It will be a mess. So hard to distinguish also their color schemes. The ones with the dark blue are one guy's Orks. Okay, and one guy now manages to hit tier 3. Not sure about Charlie. With a very good bank also, maybe shoot out the knobs as well. Nice vision here in the middle, one guy controlling the critical location. Gives a vision advantage. So much pathing though caused by all these war tracks, difficult for Charlie to move around them. Had to group them in front. Once all the war tracks stop, the infantry also starts to move properly. The fight rages on right in the river. Looks like Charlie is winning it. Not enough war tracks from one guy. Hard to tell for now, but looks like one guy actually has enough anti-vehicle to at least defend. Loses the big mech in there. The war boss is out. Charlie also losing his big mech. Too much pathing, so crazy. Yeah, there's enough anti-vehicle from one guy. He will manage to defend this attack, and maybe with a counter-attack even defeat Charlie. Mistake from Charlie not to use the Mad Dogs and the Big Mech's upgrades. Looks like now it's also upgraded, but the fight is lost by the look of it. There are more units left for one guy, and a higher economy also. Overall, a very close game. A close fight, except now one guy is tier 3 and Charlie is not. And he probably can't even afford it. Getting some reinforcements here and probably preparing for a counter-attack, a final attack. Usually after you win fights, you go right into the counter-attack. No need to give your opponent time to recover. He's probably afraid of these war tracks. Here he comes. Both work players using Eldar badges. Don't know how this works. There's a Eldar badge on the war banner and other buildings for Charlie as well as for one guy, and yeah, he comes on top in this fight. Yeah, the Mad Dogs Mad Dog's usage early and big mech upgrades won it for one guy. He held very well when Charlie tried to attack in there. Had enough anti-vehicle also to deal with the war tracks. Good job. Defeating Charlie in mirror, not easy. A lot of pathing though. Felt like Charlie's army couldn't even do anything while those war tracks were around. Terrible fight in the river also. Very close on economy. One guy dominating on units killed, and tech was one tier ahead. One last game for today. On Valley of Khorne. One guy in the upper left playing versus InSANE. Eldar versus Chaos. In the lower right, InSANE starts with probably 2 Guardians, Portal and Generator, as usual.
Whatever you desire.
One guy says he almost lost a heretic, so it means you still have to disable that forced labor ability manually. It does not stop at 1 HP.
We can serve you. We are eager to please.
In one of the previous games, one guy managed to save his heretic at 1 HP. That's probably not possible in Soulstorm. The lowest you can get your heretic in Soulstorm is 11 HP by using forced labor. Farseer out, as usual, InSANE producing it first. Only 2 squads of cultists from one guy, probably making the Chaos Lord in there. Takes a while to train. Oh no, the Raptors. Haven't seen the raptors in a while. Psychic Storm here killed the cultist squad.
We live for the hunt.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Sense the enemy. They are closing in.
Good harass with the raptors here in the Eldar base. Manages to kill a Bone Singer. Delays the Listening Shrine on that point. Same being done by the Farsia in the Chaos base. 2 squads of raptors. Wonder how that will work out. I guess they will win the bunches. Oh yeah, they do. Of course they outnumber the bunches now. This looks strong now from one guy. Should decap this relic. Decides to jump away. So you need the armory in vanilla in order to produce raptors. I see. Guardian suffering here, only one member left in his squad, gets killed on the move. Chaos does not want to fight those bunches, trying to avoid the fight. Jumps back into the Eldar base, wanted to decap here, but the shrine got posted. Surprisingly high damage to buildings from the raptors, higher than I've expected. Probably higher than in Soulstorm.
Whatever you desire.
What would you have us do?
Still no generator, probably getting the Chaos Lords. Well, I hope so. And still refuses to fight the bunches. Interesting. No cultists, a problem. Had to produce a squad of cultists long ago to take that relic and critical locations after that. Goes for that shrine again, probably will take it down now. Fails. A lot of raptors died actually in this squad. 3 raptor squads now. Do they have that anti-building grenade as well? Raptor squad meta. Raptors I think will get more and more popular with time. Especially in Winter Assault. Either later in Vanilla or Winter Assault, Raptor builds will become more popular. It probably will be buffed. Two bunches here from InSANE, Farsia and a Dark Reaper squad now will join the fight. 3 LP2s up, good economy. Much worse for Chaos. One guy is having a bad day. I think he only won like 1 game out of 5 that we've watched.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
Tier 2 on the way for InSANE.
We bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy.
Cross me and die. Point us at our prey.
Get that relic with a Raptor squad. Two generators were finished. Still Eldar's economy much better.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
We live for the hunt. We soar on wings of fire. We soar on wings of fire.
And a third generator, placed by Chaos.
Point us at our prey.
Do not.
One guy might as well be testing this build through Raptors. But why test it on value of Khorne? It would work so much better on maps like Fata Morga. I mean Battle Marshes. There's no Fata Morga in vanilla yet. Battle Marshes, even Meeting of Minds, or Deadman's Crossing. Farseer gets slowed here. Will it escape? Yeah, another slow worked on the Farseer. Speed boost enabled on the Raptors. They will try to surround her. And she got killed. Nice one. Banshees enabled the Scream. That tier 2 upgrade.
Cross me and die.
Point us at our prey.
And Raptors lost morale. Had to jump away, retreat again.
Cross me and die.
Machine pit placed for Chaos. Eldar cannot do that yet. All the points upgraded here for InSANE, well done. Hits tier 3 and builds the support portal.
We are here to exact harsh vengeance.
We bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy.
Okay, Raptors now receive their aspiring champions to lead the way, and the power swords. Looks like an upgraded sword in here for the champions.
We bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy.
InSANE wants to scout. Seize the machine pit. Good job with the scouting. Now go in and attack. He probably can win the Raptors easily with some bit of micro. Good combination of units again. Banshees, Dark Reapers, Farseer.
They are closing in.
And hopefully the Fire Prism will join soon.
Command me to build.
All fear the voice of death calling to them.
Heavy weapons to crush the enemy. We have mastered the art of destruction.
How can I help?
We are the dealers of
We are the messengers of doom.
No vehicle cap. Oh, here it comes, a predator. Still, felt like raptors were a waste in this game. Only destroyed a shrine in here. And killed a bone singer. And I guess that's it. Nothing to stop this predator yet. Not even a fire prism will help. InSANE gets inside the gate and goes back to base. We'll need a lot of bright lens platforms or wraith lords with a bright lens upgrade. The way to deal with those predators. Finally, a Chaos Marine squad. Will join the fun, but it won't be enough, needs more firepower. And it receives anti-vehicle, right, he needs some anti-vehicle against the fire prism. And more predators. So far quite a defensive game for both sides. Not to worry, it will not last for too long. A second predator gets out. And I guess everything will be decided in one fight here. So far the raptors avoided to fight the bunches at all costs, always jumping away from them. They probably win only when they outnumber the bunches 2-1. 3 fire prisms now for Eldar. No anti-vehicle yet. Needs bright lenses ASAP. Okay, got much better now for one guy. 3 squads of Chaos Marines. Full infantry cap. Good one. Desperate for the fire prism, even if they sit into the heavy cover. Still getting obliterated there. And Chaos is not in a hurry to get out of the base. Eldar, you are welcome if you wish, but we will not get out. Still decides to fight in the middle, in the open fields. Two bright lenses in here, but they focus the raptors. Bad overlooking here from InSANE. One final fight. Chaos Lord fighting the Farseer, Fire Prism going down. Both of them very low HP. There she goes, down. And looks like Chaos outnumbers the Eldar now by a long mile. Needs to take down those bright lenses, jump with the raptors into them and destroy. Had to save those predators. Another full HP one gets out. And Chaos wins the fight. That was unexpected. Not enough anti-vehicle and a bad focus with the brightnesses from InSANE. Floated a lot also during this fight. Might be tired as much as I am now. About 6 hours of streaming. Almost done with it for today. I will either record or stream part 9 on Thursday probably. Grenade launchers also, cultists back to life. Looks like we are gonna witness a glorious fight here for one guy. About time he wins a game. With chaos, I mean. Three predators getting in here. Yeah, Eldar having a hard time against the predators. Fire prisms useless against predators. The only way would be probably Wraith Lord Mass and Bright Lances. Lots of them. Well played by one guy. I'm still not sure about the use of raptors. They probably did not pay off. Chaos Marines with launchers did more damage. It feels. Mostly support unit raptors at this point, I guess. Helped a bit deal with those bunches in the fight in the middle. GG, nice final game here for one guy. Well played. Hopefully we'll see more victories from Chaos in the future. Today it was quite a nightmare for them. I'll probably make a thumbnail out of these frames at some point. One guy having double the kills in here. Almost identical economy. Both are very good at macro. A bit of floats, but they know how to upgrade economy. And hopefully InSANE also learned something from these games. He will need a lot more anti-vehicle if he wants to stand a chance against predators. Almost 5000 HP for a predator, very fat vehicle. Scary and good one. Alright guys, thank you all for joining me today. Thank you for your activity in chat. Join me on the next stream if you wanna. Keep checking YouTube or enable the notifications. You probably have to click the bell you see under the video. and you will get notified if I go live. For now, that's it. Thank you all for watching it live. I'll see you next time. Take care.